Hey, ho, ho, ho. All right, here we go. So, we're gonna practice some trades today. And as we practice some trades, we're gonna learn. That's it. We're not gonna practice trades, we're gonna study trades. I went through a whole little, let's just say, went through some moments that made me realize that I should not be focusing on trading right now. I should be focusing on literally studying and then just focus on what is the right process for me to be successful. So what I realized is that trading in the morning kind of messes up my whole system and my whole, you could say, my energy just to pursue what I'm supposed to pursue. Pursue what I want to pursue throughout the day. I'm over here trying to, after I trade, I'm over here just trying to train to be the best warrior in the land, but right after I trade, all my energy is drained. So I said to myself, I'm only training at nighttime, and whatever happens, happens, because I realized when I trade at nighttime, I feel tired, I go to sleep right after that, and then right when I wake up around like 3 o'clock, it would be just for about like 2 hours. I'm wide awake to start the next day and to start trading again. But yesterday, I traded at around 1 or 2 o'clock, and then I didn't want to do nothing throughout the whole day, and I didn't. So that's a good learning lesson for myself. I'm not focused on anybody else but myself, and this is the message for today. Only focus on you. Do not focus on anybody else. And I mean that to the fullest, to the Most High. Don't if you're gonna talk about somebody, say something good about them. If you're not saying nothing good, don't say nothing at all. We all know that saying. If you're gonna be around people, make sure they're doing the same thing you are, because if they're not, all they're gonna do is drag you down under the sand. Actually, no, they're not gonna drag you down under the sand quickly. It's just like in quicksand. You're gonna just be sinking real deep. Ask for help, but when you ask for help, their help, they're not gonna give it to you because you guys are not on the same page. So I'm focusing on myself for the simple fact people really do not know what they're doing. They're just making shit up as they go. They're not really truly thinking. Their whole life is just to act like something on TV. That's it. So again, focus on yourself, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna say nothing about nobody. I'm not gonna talk about nobody. I'm not gonna be around nobody but myself, because yep, I'm realizing every time I'm around people, some bullshit happens. There's always some type of arguments. There's always some type of fights for nothing. So if it doesn't involve me, if nobody's fucking up my way of getting money or fucking up my reputation, fucking up the perception of me trying to be a king out here in this world, oh yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about it. It's just that simple. So I say that to say, I'm gonna repeat myself. Focus on you. That's the word of the day, because yeah, I got people, aka family members, that's trying to get me into things because they fucked up in life. So I'm gonna have to relay a message to them, not relay a message. Talk to them, say, oh yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just focused on me. And I'm gonna realize this. If you do not, I already know what's gonna happen. I guarantee you, once I say this to this person, they're going to get mad because I'm not doing what they want me to do. People are only fucking with you if they control you, for the most part. So I'm not like that. I'm just gonna focus on me, and nobody can really say nothing. I just had this thought when I woke up. Like I said, I think I had a dream. So now I know there's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be an argument, but I'm not gonna argue. All I'm going to do is just say my piece, and that's it. Because at the end of the day, all I do is mind my business, and that's what everybody else should do, and just focus on doing them. But most people just focus on bitches acting cool and faking the funk. I'm not trying to fake the funk. Like I said, I woke up today thinking like, hey, wait, hold up. The reason why I'm not the person that I want to be, because I really do not be faking the funk. Okay, let me finish. I am not that person, but the saying is confidence comes from competence. Yes, if I become competent, then there's no reason to be not confident. But most people act like they're confident or competent, and then they fake the confidence. No, I don't want to fake confidence, because when you fake confidence, you can feel it. So all you're doing is just faking confident. No, you're acting confident, faking with people. That's why you become confident, because you're getting good at faking shit. So yeah, man, I'm just trying to be the warrior that's got the golden armor. They actually know what they're talking about. That's the reason why I don't talk, for the simple fact, one, both of us cannot take the truth. Two, I'm not where I want to be in life. It's my fault, nobody else's fault. And now I realize that, the reason why I'm slowing up is because I'm worried about other people. If I focus on me, naturally people will follow. That's just what it is. So I say, focus on you. You are the prize. If you truly shine your own armor first, instead of worrying about somebody shining your armor, or worrying about somebody wearing your own armor. Shine your own armor. Have people see it, and then I know they're gonna be like, they're gonna be asking you questions, and then you just give them the answers if you want to. But The game is sold, not told. So if you're giving shit for free, it makes no sense. So at the end of the day, that's my saying or message of the day. And now it's time to get on these charts real quick. All right. Okay. Let's see if I can turn this up. I really don't care if the video is high quality or not. Right now, we in the forest, just chilling here in the rain, the wind blowing up, making the leaves make beautiful soft sounds. That's where we're at. All of a sudden, you see a girl over here galloping towards you, you can see a pretty blonde walking towards you. Pretty dark-skinned girl with curly hair walking towards you. Whatever you think a pretty girl is, she's just skipping towards you, calling your name, saying it's time to trade. Let's make this money. Let's go to paradise, and so that's what we're doing. Okay, so the first thing that we are going to focus on is learning how to do HFX for now on. As you can see, here's my demo. I realized that there's no sense of trading real money. I'm just gonna demo and just get my habits together, and then at the end of the day, I'm just gonna just put money in there and just keep stacking. And obviously, if I can bring my demo account to $100 from $5, then at the end of the day, if I put $20,000 in this bitch and just stay within my habits and not worry about what's going on or how much money I'm making or just over trading, then everything's gonna be cool. There's nothing to worry about. Hold on, let me see. Okay. That's it. So all I gotta do is just dance along. Just keep dancing. Stay on the dance floor. Stay within my habits. Do not try to stay with it. Be perfect with the dance moves that you know. Do not switch it up because it's working. Whatever is working, if the moonwalk is working, just keep moonwalking. If you got to just spin. If the only thing you know how to do is the worm and making you money, just do the worm. But if you want to do new things on the dance floor, you must practice it. Go to the drawing board, go to the dance studio, practice it, and then once you perfect it, then go to the club, put on your favorite outfit and start to dance that new dance. So I say that to say, yes, I'm only going to trade what I study, and this probably, I believe that when I'm thinking ahead, it's only going to take about 2 months to really feel like you know what you're doing, because again, all I'm doing is going to practice. I'm going to trade what I practice. And that's the only thing. I realize that trading is just trading what you see, trading what you study, and what you study is what you see. So I'm gonna write that down in my journal. Trade what you study. Simple. I'm writing that down. That's it. That's all you gotta do. That's it. So it's time. Alright, so we're gonna start off with, okay, the main thing we have to start off with is Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm only gonna trade one thing on HFX, on pocket option, just one thing. And since I've been, I've been through some ups and downs with OddCat, I'm gonna actually learn this one currency, and whatever happens, happens. That's it. Sweet. So if you're new to the trading channel, hey, when I trade, I'm not here to be hyped. I'm only hyped right after I enter a trade. But when I'm studying, when I'm learning, no, there's no hype. It's just calm. You gotta stay calm, because you may make a mistake if you're too you could say wired up. Too much electricity go to in your goddamn ass. Okay, here we go. So, yep, the first process is marking up the charts. You gotta see, first thing you gotta do is see. Matter of fact, hold up. Right there. Gotta make everything perfect, so there's no true thought process. I don't gotta think too much. Okay, what am I doing? So right here, and now I'm gonna bring up my ways of trading real quick. Doing that. Okay, that's not what it is. Doing trade. Okay, here we go. So, first thing you gotta do is see, how's the market moving, how's it dancing. Is it ranging, or is it on a trend? I watched a video just the other day about on YouTube about this guy who trades. He says he made $14 million by trading. Okay, that's not too bad. And he says he does not trade when it's under consolidation. But the example he used, it appeared that he, when he means consolidation, it's the chart is ranging. So it appears that he only does trends. And I've been realizing, yes, if you just roll the trend and just do that doji. That doji eat up, or eat up the doji in the direction you want to go to. Yeah, that seems like the best trade. Like this one right here, it hit a structure. Right here to see. I don't know if you can actually see this shit. Hold up. Yeah, so this need to be. Oh yeah, this needs to be down just a tad, right? Let me see. Here. Let's see. Oh yeah, this needs to go down slowly right there. Right there. Yep, I'm just making sure this is crisp. That don't look crisp. That don't look good at all. God damn it.
just to let you know, you can pay with the laundry. But do a QR code.
Well, thanks for telling me, man.
So put that in your notes. Look at the technology before you start doing something.
Everything right up front. Could have sort of did this already, I don't know. Alright, now, yep, here it is. It's about time to study. That's what I'm gonna do. So, let's get it. Putting these on to save my eyes. Okay, so first step is we have to see what the market is doing, how it's moving, how it's grouping. So what I see right here is, okay, on the 1 hour. Oh yeah, like I said before, watch this dude's YouTube channel. He says that not to trade consolidating markets, but when he said that, it seemed like the market the example he showed was in a range. So he just basically just trades off the trend, because that's the example he was given on. He was drawing something up on the TradingView app, and he was saying that he was showing what a trend was. So if that makes sense, because most of the wins I'm getting in, most of the, like right here, if you see it goes up, it's trending, then it pulls back. Now on this pullback, what is the best course of action? Oh yes, it's just nice just to continue on this after the doji. So pulls back, makes a doji, and then that means for a doji, that means it's about to, I think it's a signal for a reversal, but it's a signal for something. And then right when you see that, oh, take that trade, continue to go up. But if it passes the 13 EMA, from what I've seen, then yeah, that's it's not valid. So I would have took this right here, 15-minute, wait, not 15-minute, 3 candle trade, 1, 2, 3, so which is a 3-hour trade, and it went up. But now here's another doji. Should I take this? Let's see. Boom, bang, 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, same thing. So actually no, hold up. 1, 2, 3. I would have that would have been a break even. So it's looking like that first signal to get in is the best signal. I would have lost that. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I would have lost it or just broke even and wasted my time even setting that up. But right, so that's the first thing. We gotta see how the market is moving, and on the 1 hour, it's trending up. So I wish I could do like TradingView, but I cannot. So on the 15, that'll go to the 15 hour. But all my 1 hour structures are made, but now there's 15-minute structures. So we got one right here. So I'm gonna make the 15 minutes. I got a list right here. We're making it teal. Making it teal. 15-minute means teal. So I'm gonna do this one over here. And because on this one it makes a demand, but we'll get to that. Boom. Oops, let's do this over. Lock it. And then, so it's a little more thick. I believe 15-minute trades may be the best trades, but who cares? Okay, let's do another teal on this one. Boom. 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 Yes, there's a possibility to going down here because again, this chart moves 24/7. It's an everyday thing. This is OTC, so I'm gonna get these dubs. So yep, 1 hour. That's the 1 hour. So yeah, this one right here. Yep, it's 15 minutes. Now we're just going to the 5 minutes. Hold up, my bad. On the 15-minute, is it trending? Nope. On the 15-minute, it looks like it's ranging. Range. So it looks like if we were to take a trade going by the 1 hour, I would say the best thing to trade is probably on this structure right here, so we can continue to go up. Alright, so it's ranging from right here to up here. So we only trade, if we're trading a range, we trade the extremes of the range. So the highest and the lowest point. Not in the middle right here, just right here. At first it was right here, and then went all the way here, so then you would trade this, but right when it breaks the structure, it created a new extreme, which is a new low. Same thing with going up top. Or same thing with up top. Okay, so yep, 15 is raging. It's 5 minutes of range and 2. So from right here to up here. So the best thing to do is to take a trade at the extreme or just wait for this to be broke. So I'm gonna put a what should I do here? Yeah, I'm gonna do a trend line, which means what this means in my head, it means it has to break this point. So I'm gonna make it thick right there. So and I'm gonna just leave it like that and trim line right there. This is just how I see the shit. This is what I do. And the reason why I want to put these marks on there, so I'm always thinking in the right direction, because when I'm trading, I'm realizing I don't be thinking, I just be reacting. So just since I'm new to this shit, and since I'm agreeing with it, I'm gonna do every measure so I'm thinking right. It's the 5-minute one. I should be doing it right here. It's all good. 5 minutes. So let's see if we got a chart all. Okay, we got the structures now. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, but the pocket option needs to fix some things every time I click back on maybe a line that I drew up. It doesn't allow me to edit it again. I don't understand that, but at the end of the day, let's get it. Okay, so where's the views frame? 1, 2. So now I have to identify the gaps. Okay, yep. So we marked the zones. So there's a zone. There's the support and resistance. And now we have to, since our strategy is supply and demand, we got to mark up all the supply and demand. So let's mark up the supply and demand on the 1 hour. First, let's keep this 15. Good. So it appears on the 1 hour it's making a zone, but this is a supply right here on the 1 hour. So as we know, as I've lost so many trades, if you trade near a supply, when you're taking a demand trade, all it's gonna do is just bounce off. And right here, not right here, let me see. Do this, so I'm gonna mark, let's just mark that up. Boom. Right now, it looks like it's just bouncing off this hammer candle. The handle on the hammer candle right up, right here, right here, right here. So it's just gonna bounce off. We will see. Now where's another? So it's green, green, green. You can say this one right here is also a demand. Just marking it up, marking it up. I'm acting like I am trading today, but I'm not trading today until the nighttime because I'm trying to do more than I want to do. That I've been doing, I should say. Yeah, I want to. Instead of just jogging when I work out, I want to do more than jogging. I want to shadow box, practice my boxing skills. Yeah. I want to sprint. I want to do burpees. But every time I usually just jog and then jog for 50 hours and then I'm too tired just to do something else. So I'm going to expand and yeah, I'm just going to do more throughout the day. So that's a big supply and demand, so there's no need for that. So the demand is right here on the 15, as you can see. 15, as you can see right here, and it always stops at the at the top. So we already got our zones marked up. And as you see, price went down on the 15 and stopped at this structure, not the demand, but the structure, which is right now the support. So it just went up from here. So now that's why it's ranging. So the best course of action for us is to again wait for price to break. That's the best thing to do. So now I'm gonna go to the 5. Okay, do we got any supplies? Made a supply right here on the 15. Boom. So made a supply thing. So I'm just marking up the supply. But as we know, we only do high probability trades, especially for HFX. In the high probability trades is for HFX, of course, it's going with the trend and going in the direction of the trend, because that's what you're supposed to do, go for the trend. But which way? And you're supposed to take the trade toward the high probability trade. So that's what I'm doing. So it looks like since let me not jump the gun. Go to the 5 minute. 5 minute. So yes, for the 5. So I won't even worry about here, right here, but maximum iron. So as you can see, it made a supply. Borrowed that supply on the 5 minute. And this wick went back and ate some of this order up, but it still has some, you could say, some space that needs to be filled up. So there's a gap in the market. That's what the guy says. This candle still needs to be eaten up. There's some still free. It still got a head. It still got shoulders and a neck. This needs to be eaten up. So, and as you can see, the candles above that still needs to be eaten up, because this is where the, what's it called, the selling started. So we have have some zones here that are finish lines. So for HFX, we can trade off these zones. We can trade off them and go in the opposite direction. But what I realized is it doesn't always. Once you trade off the engulfing, it doesn't always go down in the direction that you want to. So for me to trade this, I would have to wait until it eats all this up and then trade it. But what I realized, another thing I realized, it doesn't matter if it eats this up, then it's just gonna go on to the next one. So the best thing I would do is just wait until all this is eaten up. Like right now, it's going up. It's quite obvious what it's gonna do. And then trade the smart money engulfing on this mark right here. So again, see, it passed this mark right here. So now we know that it wants to go up. So the best, if this candle passes this, the last candle on, yeah, if it stays up and the body of the candle is over this last candle, the smart thing to do was just to take a, and let me see. Yeah, 15-minute trade, but it appears that it may be when smart money may be coming in, taking this candle out to go down, but who knows? So okay, let me see. And we know that it's going up here. So in 5 minutes, a demand was created. It went down, it went back up. Now where's another demand? You can say this is another demand too. Here's another demand too. This is also a demand that's creating just right now. So did it finish? It did finish, but nope, I'm not. Okay, now since we got that taken care of, now okay, so now we have to look what patterns are making right now. So I guess it's a head and shoulder right here on the 5 minute. Then it goes back right here. It goes back at this point of price and then shoots up. This is the shoulder. Right when it shoots back down, it should go up, right? So up, then it goes down, then it goes back up. That's the inverted head and shoulder. Then it goes down, then it goes up, and then, oh yeah, so inverted head and shoulder. This is what it looks like. Inverted head and shoulder. I said before. I would have took the trade right here. The start of the candle. 15 minutes. But again, it's right close to the order. So that means that there's going to be some bumping and bruising and bouncing off this order price because, yeah, this is a important mark. So I can actually see what price is going to bounce off from, and I can see, I can see where how smooth it's going to be when it's just going up. So if there's a wick and it hasn't passed the wick, then it's just going to try to pass the wick. But if there's an order that still needs to be filled up and price is just approaching it, that means, oh, okay, this it's going to bounce off this, because there's a reason why sellers sold at this point. They're just not going to allow prices just to jump this low. Jump this high. They want it to stay low. Okay, so it broke. So head and shoulder. Now price is close to a zone. What is the next available zone? So the next available zone is going up here. So the next order is from this one. It's this one up here, and also there's two zones, or two resistant points right here. Okay, let's go to the 1 hour just to. Actually, no, there's no need to go on this screen. Yep, just right here. We're at this wick on the 1 hour. Of course, we know that price always wants to eat the liquidity up, and that's just what it is. So price should go up here. Hold up, does price go up here? Yeah, this candle right here. This order block is not truly valid like that, in my opinion, because it already ate it up, most of it. Yeah, so I said order block. This is supply. Yeah, it ate most of it up, so it's pretty much just gonna bounce off this wick on the 1 hour. That just makes sense. So where did I say I would take it at? I said right here. No, I said right there. So yep. So yep, that's too close. So if it's from here to here, that's too close. But if you would have took it somewhere down here leading up to this point, because these candles are already been eaten up. So that's an indication right there. So right when it goes above the EMA, boom, you already know it's going to go up, because it made a demand, and it's going off that demand right here, made demand right here. And okay, let's go to the 1 hour. So yeah, it made demand. It's creating demand right now. So let's go off to 15. The gaps that need to be filled more. Yeah, there's a gap that needs to be filled, but I got in too late on that. I should have took it. I should have took 1, 2, 3. That would have been perfect. On the 5 minute, if I took it right when it passed this candle, because at the end of the day, it pulled back. I would have took it right when it passed this one, because that just makes sense. And it's just going off for demand. So I'm waiting for it. I was waiting for it engulfing. So now it's just going down. So if price is close to a gap, a candle that has a large gap, don't take it, because all it's going to do is just bounce off. But now again on this pullback though, it creates a a demand. So now, we all know there is a gap that still needs to be filled. So this moment right here, this demand right here, at this point on the chart, it's good to take it up. What is it? 1, 2, 3. So I could still win. What is it? Yeah, I could still win. It's here's smart money. If the candle ends, it could be taking this red candle out just to go up, because that's what it looks like. It's smart money to go up. So yeah. Right now I'm just reading my instruction on how to take a trade. This would be a baby trend trade. That's it. Baby trend up. Because we know the market on the 15 and 1 hour is just ranging. So if it's ranging on the 1 hour and 15, that means to take a trade going up, it has to be on a 5 minute, it has to be on a 5 minute trend going up. Ascending up, flying up. Yep, so I just said, it says if trading the trend, where is the next structure can bounce in the opposite direction off of it. That's what it's doing now. So again, if I'm taking any type of trade, I have to actually see where is the gaps that need to be filled, and it actually just bounced off a gap that need to be filled. And the only two things can happen. The price can just eat it up or bounce off it, and that's what it did. So I have to make sure that I am trading. So again, I said I would take it here. 1, 2, 3. I would have won that if I would take it here. That's what I would take it. So it seems that you got to really think. So this is also a demand too, which is how you look at it. This is also a demand too. So these 2 points are demands, because massive buying on the 5 minute or aggressive buying on the 5 minutes. So let's see what happens when it makes a demand and then it goes down. Up, makes it demand. Up, makes it demand. Okay, going up, and then it pulls back to demand, which is, it kind of breaks this one. So it's just an error. And then boom, doesn't make nothing. Doesn't make it, but it makes something here. So boom, 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 boom. Does it break? Nope. So then you got to wait. Then it finally breaks. So okay, that's something good to study. Yeah, I'm taking a trend. Let's do this. If trading a trend, where's the next structure? Because I just said that. If range, what candles are you looking to see? So if it's a range, I'm literally looking for that smarts engulfing. Like, okay, if it goes back up here, smart money engulfing. So I really want to see a doji, and then go down, and then a red candle, then go for the bottom of the wick. Same thing going up, but this is, I'm not trading this. This is the middle. I'm trading this string. This is done because it's been broke. So it would have to go down here, and that's it. So my is the support or resistance close? The order is, oh, okay. Is the support or resistance close? Supply and demand, that's a good question. So there's no demand. So you can say this is a supply on the, oh yeah, okay, so this is supply on, of course, on the smaller time frames. But on the 5 minute, if it passes this point, then it's valid. So right here, that's a supply, or buys. So now if a candle passes this point, which it didn't, then it's valid. Remember, it's valid. So so again, 1, 2, 3. So it's been doing this. Oh, okay, this is PowerPoint. I'm going with the fat of the candle. Now, okay, it's starting to reach up here. Wicks are starting to reach up here, but it's the fat of the candle is not breaking it. Okay, so now again, it makes another demand, but it finally breaks it. So if it, now that it breaks it, now all you're doing is waiting for the pullback on this demand, and it's right here. Well, yeah, so I say right there, it's at this point of the price, in this red candle, this top of the wick of the red candle, and this top of the wick of the red candle. So let's see if it stops at these 2 points. That just makes sense. And also this top of the wick of the red candle is also the bottom. Okay, it's not perfect, so it's chose. Nah, I'm waiting here. This just makes more sense. I'm waiting for price to come to this candle where it passed, and this candle where it passed also. But it says they want to stop at these 2 candles. Let's see. Again, I'm not taking no trade, I'm just studying. Okay, so has any smart money came in yet? Let's see. It might be so small, it's hard to see. Yeah, this did go, so okay. Now let's see what happens here. Now again, just like this, it passes the structure. It passes it. So that means if. Now if we were doing a, what's it called? A Forex trade, you would just take it right when it passes this wick right up here. Or next to the wick of the last candle. That's where you would take the trade. So you're just taking the trade, wait for it to go. Now on this one for HFX, you've seen that smooth its way past this structure, which was holding up, and the price, the body of the candle didn't want to pass it. But now, right when the body of the candle passed it, that's when the market went up. And it creates a demand. So now same here, it goes back. Here's another wick that needs to be broken. There's that. So smart money came in. It did. It came in right. Yeah, it came in right here. Yeah, it's just came in just a little bit. That's, you gotta be able to see it. And then wait for them going after smart money. So I would have took it on the forex if it's just, since it's passing this right now, I'm just taking it right when it passes it on the forex. But for HFX, I'm waiting until it closes. The candle closes above this mark right here. For the simple fact, this is it looks like this is a strong order. The investors, the hedge funds, do not want this price to go above it isn't. Yeah, there's gonna be some fight. They don't want this candle to be eaten up quick. Let's see, here we go. That is a pullback. Okay, after this 40 seconds, then I'm just gonna get ready to study. This was just a setup. So now that we actually do know that it just made a demand. So we know that price is going to go down. But yes, we know it's going to go down, but we don't want to take it down because we know that it's just going to bounce off to the demand. And we know that it wants to actually eat these candles up, fill these orders up, fill the gap. This is down, it didn't close, so I would not take it. But you gotta ask yourself, is this 1-to-1? Where's 1-to-1 at? 1-to-1 is right here, right? So if I would take it right here, yeah, from, see, 549. 549 to, oh yeah, that's 1-to-1 right here, so there's no doubt, 1-to-1. But again, there's always got to be a pullback. So right after the first supply demand is formed, just wait for it to come back down, and then go to work. So I'm just gonna put it right here. Get ready. Okay, now it's time to study. I just went through the whole process on how I trade. There's probably something that I messed up, or I missed, because all I'm doing is reading off instructions that I made for myself. So when I lose, then all I'm gonna do is just learn. So okay, so now it's just time to practice. That's not wrong. Bring words to life. What am I doing? I'm kind of lost right now. Okay, there it is. Okay, there we go. So now, here goes the practice. We just pretty. So now, to show you, I have a full document. A document that I go by, that I created for myself to stay on track, so I don't have to think too much. Because if you think too much, then all you're gonna do is make emotional decision. You're gonna kill your bank account. You're gonna give all your money to a fucking girl. Things like this. How you're emotional. The type of stupid things you would do in real life. If you're not prepared for it, you're gonna make a dumb decision. So the same dumb decisions you do in real life, you're gonna do in trading. Preparation is key, and that's all I'm focused on right now. Preparing. Practice is preparing. That's it. Alright, let me see. I don't care what the market brings to me. I'm gonna be prepared for it, and then live with the results. I don't care. The market brings some type of monster with all this type, a different type of movement. Different type of ability I've never seen before. I'm gonna practice this chart so many times. And when I mean this chart, OddCAD, so many times to the point where, okay, I'll be happy with the results that I get. And what is this? What am I doing? So, as you can see, it pulled back. But did it go back to? Yeah, see, I won't even take this. It has to hit my marks. See, it has to hit my marks. It has to hit the demand zone or at least the structure. It's not even hitting the structure, so I'm not taking it. I don't care. Here's the, oh yeah, okay. Nobody's tripping, daydreaming, thinking about bullshit. Bullshit. Range, training zones, class, work. So now it's just good to see what happens when this market ranges on the 1 hour. Okay. So I started the range here on the 1 hour. Sound no practice. Okay. Quick break. Okay, back in. Okay, now. Just did that, so it don't matter. Hold up, how am I supposed to just put them up right here? Okay, this is another, that's another demand. Okay, resetting it to 1 hour. Okay, let's go with ranges. Okay, when it ranges, what does it do? So first we gotta find the range. Here. Alright, when it's ranging, let's see. Oh, damn it. What does it do when it's ranging? What does the marker do? So first it went here, boom, nope, that's not the full range. This is the fullest, this is the lowest. Then it makes the new high, so this is right here. And then nope, this is lower now, so it makes boom. So you wait for these 2 marks, boom, 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 boom. So if it doesn't reach these 2 marks, then that means that all you're doing is waiting for it to break. So it broke right here. It broke at this point on the chart. But it didn't go down. Price didn't go down. Price went back up. Went back into the range, you could say range zone, range area. Then it also went back down and broke. Price also broke this area after it passed this wick. Nope, it never passed this wick, so if it doesn't pass the wick, then that means it's not strong. Now it has to pass this. It did pass it. So that means it created a new low. And now all we're doing is just going low for low. What happened? Oh, you kicked out the thing.
What?
Kicked it out.
What did I kick out?
So the cord for that.
Portable.
it been pulled? Did it pull back? Has it been broke? Is the main area broke? What was the main area? Yeah, this was the main area. Yeah. And was it broke? Okay. After this we broke. Erase that. I'll put it right here. I just hit a new low. And it went up. Boom. Just broke. I was broke. Made a new low. Then it went down, and then it breaks it here. And then once so then now take 6 orders out. What? Fuck. Okay, it starts here. Makes a demand. Okay. I'm not even worried about this. Worried about the range. Nope, ranging. Okay, now it starts to pull back. So once it pulls back, that's the beginning of a range. Boom, 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 boom. Goes down. Okay, now it creates a low. That's the lowest part of the range right there. So right here. Boom. This part of the process basically here. Just gotta make a little. But okay, now it's working its way up to the high. It's way up to the high. Okay, boom. Nah. Okay, why did it not pass this? Because it bounced off the wick of the green, not the red, not the 2 reds, the green. Okay, then, so it took, you can say it took out the green wick first, maybe. Next candle, then it passed all of the 3 candles wicks, and then now this is a new high. This is a wipe out candle. Watch out that whole move. Now we have a new high. Then it goes back up. So, but this moment, this is still an uptrend. Yeah, still an uptrend. Boom. Boom, but it pulls back. Makes a new high right here. And also this high, once it goes down, this is also the main. So it looks like the reason why things stay in a range or just go up and down is because of the supply and demand. Okay, so I would have to mark this up. Yep, where's high and where's low? Oh, yep. So that's what I gotta figure out. And then, where's the supply and demand? Actually, no, has supply and demand been created? That's how you know it's ranging right here. But once it's broken, pull back. Let me go to the 5. What? Oh my god. Odd cat. Well, I just switched my whole shit up. I've been wasting my time. Yep, it's all good. They took it all off. Alright, fuck it. Let's go with RCY. So if it's not RCAD, it's RCY. It's not odds. It's in. So 1 hour is trending. So we gotta see where. Wait, I'm not worried about the trend. Let's just worry about this range. Let's go with it. Low. And then this this part of the price is a high. This is the high right here if I just got in right now. But let's just say that let's just go with if I'm just in the market now at this point. So we have to break structure like we always see. Boom, it creates a high. This is the new high. Now it continues to break it because it breaks structure and continues to go on the uptrend. Okay, let's see. I'm just focusing on major. Don't focus on anything else. Boom. Right there, there's new. Because it creates, when it goes up, creates a demand. Yep, creates a demand right there. So when it creates a demand, it also creates a structure. So does it pass the structure? It does pass the structure, and it creates a new low. This is a low. Well, we don't. If we are trading a range, we trade in the extremes. We do not trade a little dome. We trade the top of the skyscraper. Okay, so this is so it creates a new high right here, and also creates the demand. That is going to make creating a new high. Boom, right there. So at this point, the price is, I don't know what the price is. So now we have a new low, new high. So if we're trading this is what we must trade. So there's 1, 2, 3. So now when it comes back at this point, that's what we trade. So if we trade this 1, 2, 3, we lost that one. So maybe not on the 1, 2, 3, not on the exact third one. We have to trade it on the 4th time it touches. That makes more sense. No, that's what it did. 1, 2, 3, so that's what it did. So this is the 1 hour. Boom, it creates a new high up here. One, two. So again, right when it creates a new high on the 1 hour, it made a demand, but it hasn't made a supply. It made a supply. Yeah, this is supply right here, but it's been broken. Yep, this is a supply. Right when it makes a new high, all reds. So then, we all know when it stops, right when it makes that first supply, then you have to wait for the pullback. And then if you want to take anything, you take it on the second pullback. That's the best thing from what I've seen. But since supply and demand are close, you don't take it. You wait for it. It has to pass the structure, and it passed the structure right here. So now, this is range, so it doesn't matter. Range, boom, boom, boom. To do it down. Ooh. So now this is at support. Where did we take it? Support, and then on the set counter we would wait till it passed. The candle didn't pass it, but it passed it right here, so we wait right when it passes. If we want to take it, we gotta wait for smart money. And check this candle out, and then it went up. So right when it passes this candle, you take it, and wait for it to go up, wait for it to go up. And as you can see, this is supply. So you gotta get out of it. Okay. This is supply right here. This one is not supply, but this one is. So then when it pulls back, it stops at that moment. And then now all you're waiting to do is to get an engulfing. Is there smart? No, there's nothing smart. Because this was the smart right here. Boom, and then it made it engulfing. So then you would just wait if you're doing a 4x, wait. So take right here. So yeah, I would put the trade right here. No, I would put the trade. I would put the stop loss under this wick. Then I would just wait for it to do what it do. Then take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours going up, boom. That's where I stop it at. So okay. Okay, smart money. Alright, so what is it? Oh, shit. Okay, so that's what we have to worry about. Smart money. And that's it. So what, did I even take it out? Okay, so that didn't go, so what we all know that it hits this is a demand anyways. So ask yourself, where's demand? And then right when you see demand in your mind, you should know that it's going to go up, and this is also a demand too. So these are both demands right there. So you have to ask yourself, okay, it's hitting the demand zone, so what am I waiting for? And it's hitting support all at the same time. It's hitting a low on a range, so now you have to ask yourself, where is smart money? Smart money came in before you take the smart money engulfing. Okay, so that it didn't pass, right? It did not pass this point. This candle did not pass this wick on this candle. And on the second one, this right candle wicked and went up. So when you see a wick and went up, and all you're waiting for is an engulfing. And it did that on that's a lot of shit. And it engulfed on this candle right here. And at that point, you would put the stop loss at the smart money candle, bottom wick, and just let it ride. Or you can just put it at on the same candle of the engulfing. Either or. Did it go down? Did it go down? No, it didn't go down. It went all the way up here. So, and that's the high. Okay. Okay, there that goes. From the range, I just want to see it get. Stop doing that. Why is it doing that? Boom, 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 boom. And it passes the load. And it creates a demand. So if he passes the load. So now this is the new load. This new load. So now if anything, low, high. So it's a lower high, right? Yeah, lower high, right? It's lower low. It's a low to the low. But then it breaks the lower high. Then it starts to trend, working its way up to the higher high. Yeah. And then it breaks it. Now this creates a new higher, and then it breaks it, and then now then it starts to trend. So these look like line patterns, like it's a flag or something. And it starts to trend. Now once you start to see the trend, you can see the EMA just starting to straighten up, and then that's how you would take trades. Okay, where would I take this? Boom. Boom. So going up, going down. Okay, nope. I want to see the wipeout. 1, 2, 3. I overtook that. So right when it goes up, when it goes up, okay, makes a doji right here, but 1, 2, 3. No, I lost that one, so I'm gonna check that. So yeah, it's gotta be a red doji, that pullback. The pullback creates something. Like right here, I pulled that, created something. Did a wipe out, okay, check that. Okay. Boom. It's trending, bang. So now, when it's trending, it's also it's ranging too all at the same time. So it's trending here, ranging here, all the same. Cool. It has to pass the structure, and then it pulls back. Pulls back. Boom. Passes this high. It makes a new high, then it pulls back because that's what it does, and it also creates what's called supply when it breaks the structure. No, not supply, it's demand when it breaks the structure. And then it pulls back here, and it doesn't want to break the low of the wick, the lowest wick, the lowest part. And you're just waiting for a candle to so pull back, so breaks a high, pulls back, then it's working its way up to the next high. So it looks like you can, right when it breaks, how does that do Alright, so right when it breaks this, then you can take 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, boom. So let's pull back first, pull back up. But if it makes, this is a wipeout candle, so we can take here 1, 2, 3, but that's it's 2 wipeout candles. Pull back, bang, bang, boom. Wipeout candle, 1, 2, 3. Pull back, wipeout candle, 1, 2, 3. Pull back. So let's see if it makes another wipeout candle. Continue to go up. Okay. So that's a trend. I don't know why I'm doing trend. Because it's pretty much the same thing. Range trends pretty much the same thing, because when it's trending, it consolidates, creates ranges, and all you're doing is waiting for it to break out the range and to pull back so it can continue to go up. Just like right now. Boom. Pulled back. Maybe create a new high. Went all the way down to its lowest point, and it's going up. But this time, I think it may be just going to, it's called the lower high, the support, the structure that it just broke, which becomes support. 15 minutes now. 15. Ranges. Let's see, where was it ranging on the 15 minute? Where was it ranging? Where is it at? Where is the, let's go for pullback. It really doesn't matter. But let's just do this, because it goes from trending range, no matter what time frame. I don't know if it's ranging on one time frame, it's trending on another, on a lower time frame, and vice versa. As far as time frame, high and low. That is the lower. This is the lowest part. This is the highest. Okay, so now let's act like, yeah, you know, let's act like we're right here. So if I'm right here and price is just doing this thing. This is actually, let's just okay, this is true consolidation, but okay, we say it's true consolidation, but at the end of the day, if I went to the 1 minute, let's see here, how's it look? Consolidation is range. Come on, man. That's why this shit trash. Okay, I just learned something, so I gotta really just start recording shit so I don't have to, because I can't replay the chart on pocket option. So, damn man, come on. This might be Okay, so like I said, yeah, it's trending, ranging all at the same time. Yeah, it's trend, boom, 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 it stops. Yeah, so uptrend, boom, boom, boom. So yeah, so even though it's consolidating on a higher time frame, like we already know this. Yeah, let me take a little break. There. So I'm seeing patterns. I see engulfing slash wipeout. No, not slash wipeout. Engulfing and wipeout. It must be a pullback. So what? When it breaks structure, especially the first time it breaks the structure, you don't want to take that trade. You want to take the trade on a pullback. And especially if it breaks structure, what I've been seeing is that. Oh, hold up. What I've been seeing is that it creates a demand. So all greens. So you're just going to look for the demand. Or just to take a trade on the demand, or just a relevant support that you see that price is bouncing. Wait for it to go for an important candle wipeout or engulfing. No, but when you take those trades, you have to ask yourself, that smart money came in, like this right here. Smart money came in, boom, boom. So I watched the black dude with the glasses. He said that a long time ago, probably like 2 years ago, if you wait for smart money to come in, you'll save a lot of your profits. I want if life look like this, would be cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink some water. Let's drink some water. Somebody walk in the bathroom?
I'm not sure.
No, I'm doing it.
out.
Nice one. That's why I marked it up, man. What the fuck? It's an hour, right? It's an hour. What? So I put a box. What? I marked it up. Oh. Starting here, okay. So this is this is classified in my eyes as a video image. Okay. So if it's price is right here, if price is at this point, I'm just waiting for it to either break this. Say it's right here. I'm waiting for it to break this candle. Okay, so it breaks this candle. So that means it made a new high. So now when this candle, I'm waiting for it to break this candle. So we now know that this is the new high. So now I'm waiting for it to break this red candle, and then once it breaks that, then there you go. So okay, let's go. So so it doesn't break this low. So we're gonna go with that. It breaks the high. So boom. Now once it breaks, first time breaking the high. first time breaking the first high.
Woo!
Goes up. You see a pullback. So that means on that pullback, okay, boom, boom, just two highs. So on those pullbacks, right when it breaks a high, we know that it's gonna pull back. And the best time to get in a trade is not right when it breaks it, it's right when it after it pulls back and makes a certain pattern or candlestick, which is a golfing. So right when it does that, it pulls back, and then you see, okay, there's smart money. You see it pull back, boom. Smart money on this one, but then the smart money is on the second one too, and then then it starts to go up. So don't be fooled with this one. The smartest thing from what it looks like is to wait for the candle of the right candle of the direction you want it to go. So if you want to go up, wait for the green candle to close. But you want to take it here, you will take it right when it passes this wick, and that's when it goes up because it created a smart money. So right when you see smart money, that is the time to set. Oh yeah, so smart money is smart money is what's it called? What's the word? Ignition to go, indentation to go. No, the initiation. That's what it's the. I don't even know how to spell initiate. Yeah. Initiate. Okay, so initiates, that's the word, initiates. Initiate. So once you see smart money, that means okay, this is time to initiate a trade. Let's begin a trade. So it passes a structure. Might as well write it now. Passive structure. Pull back. Smart money. And let's say them both. Waiting for the info. So smart money in, go if you do not wait for the candle to close. But for HFX you do. Forex you don't. If I take it right there and I take it all the way right. At this point, that is 1-to-1. But if you want to leave the runner, I'm not leaving runners. Because right here, as I can see, right when it passed it, when it closed it, that's, what up? Yes, I took it right there. Oh, that's still a lot, so I'm not tripping. That's a lot of shit, that's a lot of money. Fuck. So, yep, so we went, again, broke structure. Boom, now let's just go with just a regular consolidation is literally a smaller range. And now let's go for a bigger range. So say if I just enter the market and we are, yeah, it don't matter. Okay, so boom. Create my zone, see. Right now I am training like I'm actually in the market right now, and the market's in real time, but it's really not. But you get what I'm saying. I'm acting like the 1 hour is the 5 minute, and the 5 minutes to 1 hour. You know, like all other time frames, it doesn't matter. Just gotta know what. Okay, so it breaks structure. Let's just act like here it is. Here's a new high. Pulls back. Here's the new low. So the new low. So why is this the new low? Because it broke up. Why is this the new low? Because it goes down to the structure just broke. So that's something to pay attention to. And it says, oh nope, we're not going back down here. We're gonna just stay right here. Boom, pulls back up, creates a new high. Where's my trend line? Right there. Creates a new high and it also creates a supply. Boom, just keep that in mind. Here is this demand's right here. So does it go down there? It might have. Yeah, it does. It took a minute, so I gotta mark that up too. Okay. Boom, makes a new high, then it creates a new low right there. So there's a new low. New low. So now it creates a new low. What does it do? You can say a wipeout. That's also a demand. Demand on a lower time frame and this time frame. And as you can see, it creates a demand. It goes low. Does it finish low? And it goes back up here. So it's still that same pattern. Double top, double bottom. No, sorry, no, double bottom. Then it goes up, and once it pulls back, it also creates a high, a baby high, breaks it, yep. But for trading a range, we're only trading he calls it the extremes. So now on this extreme, this only makes sense to trade for the simple fact because, wait, no, high, 2, no, I can't do that now. Going back down. Boom. Yeah, this is ranging. Here's the new high. No. So if it's right here, well, I'm waiting for the pullback on towards the upside, but it doesn't do that. It just continues to go down. So now I have to think, oh yep, just focus. It's still ranging. So even though it created a new high, boom, it goes to the demand. But the demand is not the low. It's just a demand, but it is a demand. So I could have 1, 2, 3, but I wouldn't have won on HFX at all. But I would have won on Forex if I just let it keep going. So do the trade there, trade up to the high because here's the demand. Bang. Now I won't see. But I'm not going to do that because that's trading in the middle. Like you said, don't trade in the middle. I'm not going to do that, so we'll just wait. Is that really trading in the middle? That might not be trading in the middle, god damn it. But no, that is. I'm just going to say this. Boom, trade in the middle. Creates a new high up here. Then that also creates a supply. So this is an important zone. This is supply. That's supply 2. Boom. Oh yeah. So all you're doing is doing the zone. So if I'm going with the trend and I can't see it's ranging here, nope. Just keep. Don't think trend thing range. Okay. Right. So it goes back to the main zone now. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 touches now. So I would look. Should I trade this? Okay, touched it. That's right. This point, and then oh, I just did this. Test a particular 1, 2, 3. So this would be good. This would be good for Forex, but it would be trash for HFX. Okay, so smart money. But why wouldn't you take this? Oh, because supply's right here. That's fine. So you gotta ask yourself, what is the next supply? It's gonna bounce off the supply if it makes a supply. So if it touches a range, okay, ask yourself, where is a supply? Oh, it's right next to it. Right. Okay, that's why I did that. Just something to know. I'm saying, where is a scary? I'm saying, you guys, where is a scary supply? Man, okay. Bounce off here, then what? Damn, my nose. And then, wait, at that point it makes it a man right here. So what happens when I focus on that when you in ranges? 1, 2, 3, that's cool. But why was this a great one? Because it made it engulf. But here is a. Yeah, we would have to wait. Yes. So all we're doing is highs and lows. Enough. Boom. Past it. Boom. One, 2, 3, stayed up there. That's at this point. Here is a supply. If that's a supply, so when it touches this zone, it doesn't pass it, just as a wick. So it's a smart it's a smart money. So boom, I did a smart money. Okay, so now you're waiting for the candle to engulf. It engulfed, and then you just do 1, 2, 3, and we're straight. So it has when you do an entry, wait for smart money. That's just that simple. Don't rush. You don't see smart monies, and your 2 hours are done. Just leave. You'll save your profits. So now let's just go back. Now it finally passes a low. So passes a low, but it goes back to the man that created the new high. So, because at first it was consolidating. Well, no. Here's a reverse pattern. Let's train it for a minute. So if it reverses right here, these are the marks. So this is the zone. Oh, reverse. Okay, every time you see a reverse, okay, that's a new zone. Boom. That's a new 4. Oh, doesn't want to go past. If it wants to go past there, then you know it wants to continue to trend. But now once it reverses, create a new high. Okay, does it pass this high? Yes, it does. Creates another new high right there. Okay. Now it's starts a new high, or now it wants to reverse. So now it creates a new high. Now this high and this low are this is what needs to be broken. But now it starts to consolidate. Boom. No. Breaks this. Now you know that it's going to continue to go up if it breaks this high right here, and it does. So it's a green candle, breaks it. So it breaks this little small high with this candle, and the next candle breaks the second candle after the first candle that breaks the small little squeeze structure, breaks the higher high. So here. And then, so once it breaks the structure, you want to wait for. Okay, first it breaks this, pulls back. Then it breaks this, no pullback, just keeps going. Because it's going toward a once it breaks this one, then it pulls back. And then it breaks this one, then there's a pullback, and then now it starts to edge. Okay. So this really doesn't matter, just go by what you see. So, okay, let's just act like I'm at this point. You can see that. So that goes off the man, creates another man, which is now a low. Boom, creates a man, so it's a really demand. Boom, so supply on man looks like it's a thing, but is there smart money? Yes, there is smart money right there. There's smart money here. No, it's not. But smart money here, let's go wait for smart money. So if I'm right here, and it creates a new low, which is, yeah, this creates a new low. Goes up. Nope, wait for it. Back to structure. Back to structure. If you don't do it on the first one, that doesn't make sense. You just wait. And then wait for that pullback, and then wherever structure needs to be broke, if it breaks it, then that means that's good now. So this is, again, here's the range. The range is here and here. These have to be broken. So once it breaks, what happens? 1, 2, 3. It just makes sense. So right when a range is broken the first time, after a trend, yes, yeah, let it break it, but you don't do it on the first one. You do it on the second one, because it has to create new ranges or new zones. So pull back to the low, and then right when it breaks that, boom. Okay, let's see. So boom. And now it breaks again. So where is that high? Boom. So let's see what it. This is what it breaks. So then. So this doesn't matter. It's just marked the highest. That's what matters. Not this one or this one. So if it breaks this one, then you know it's gone. So now once it breaks right here, okay, you're here. You see it broke. Boom. Boom. Then you wait for a candle. And what the candle do? Smart money. Every time you gotta wait for smart money. Boom. So you're waiting for smart money. Smart money take this candle out. And if it stays here, then you wait for the next candle. 1, 2, 3. Should be straight. Oh, yep, it's now created a new range. The wick. So right now, let's act like we're here. Boom, boom. Oh. Oh, nothing. Oh, so it breaks. When candles out, it broke it. Up here, it creates a new high. Now, of course, when it creates a new high, we have to wait for candlestick pattern that's what we've seen. So we've seen, so for right here, we're looking like, okay. It also creates. So now we see the high and lows. So now we see that it goes back to a squeeze or range, or however you want to call it. So we have to look for, and we just seen that it broke a structure. Now we have to wait for a pullback and then engulfing and smart money. Smart money, then engulfing. That's what we're looking for. So it breaks it, makes a new one. What does it do? Is there smart money? No. But if it would have went all the way down, then that's something. But it didn't do that. It just stayed right here. It just stayed at this point. Now then it went down. Now it's going down to the next part of the zone or the area, which is within the small range that it created. Boom. Alright, so now that it created this range and now it went past this range, now you're thinking, okay, this is going downtrend, let's see. And now it has to, again, do a smart money engulfing, and just pass the wick. Those are two things. Smart money setup or wick past the candle. Yes. Just do that down. Nope. It's a green candle, so if it's a green candle, I'd be like, okay, it has to pass it. Nope, but it stays up. But then there's a red candle that pulls back. It could be considered as smart money, but it has to pass this candle. It doesn't do it. So again, it passed the structure. Now we wait for that pullback. Nope, nothing. Oh, there's smart money. Went up. Nope, that's nothing. And there's still nothing. So now all we're doing is waiting for it to break a high. So here's a lower high, I guess that's what you call it. It breaks that. Now it's working its way up to the main high, so you can get an easy dub. And this is the main one. So when it breaks it, okay, cool. But I want to take that. So what I'm going to take is a pullback. That's the pullback. Nope, I want to take that. I'm going to take that. Nope. Even though it created a green candle and then this next green candle engulfed it, I'm not taking that for the simple fact. Yeah, 1, 2, yeah, now see, I would have lost that, so that's why I'm not taking it. So it has to be a pullback red and then an engulf. Because even though it's green and it's smart money the red, it still didn't engulf the red candle. So that's what it's smart. It's going up, everybody down, then engulf up. If it's red, if you want to sell smart money up, so up and then engulf down. Only in people. So now there that is. So now from here to here, again, no matter what it is, even if it's trending, it's still creating a range. There that is. There that is, right there. Boom. So here's an engulfing. So it engulfed, bang, bang on a pullback. It engulfed on a pullback, and then it engulfed right after that. But there's no smart money. But I still would have won if I did the 1, 2, 3. But I'm going for my trade here. So smart money, nope. Not doing that. Not doing that. Okay, now it's on the uptrend. So now here's the pullback. Smart money engulfing, then it goes up. So I would take this one because smart money made a wipeout candle. So 1, 2, 3. I want that. So smart money engulfing is the way to go. So again, range. Alright, so let me just try it out. Range. Here, oh, that's the lowest one. It's the highest one. So it has to pass these lows right here. And then right when it passes it, you're waiting for a pullback and a smart money and it smells good. Smart money and golfing. This is good training. I'm training well. I'm in the dojo. I'm in a hyperbolic time return, but doing things most people will not do. 1% under 0.1%. Here we go. So now, still sticking with range. Still sticking with range. It's quite simple for the range. But literally everything's ranging. Right when it's trending, it slows down in range. It's small. They call this, Ray-Bans calls it a sweep. Oh shit. Hopefully that flight coming up. Act like I'm taking the trade now, but I'm not. I'm just playing it through, just marking it up. Okay, so almost done with HFX for ranges. appears that everything's the same. It's just how you look at it. All right, let's start. This is starting to trend, and then now it's starting to range. I see it's starting to trend, and now it's starting to range. Let me turn this music off because it's too nostalgic. I'm messing up the stream, god damn it. This appears like good training. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but we'll see. That's another thing, always lock your zones. Lock them up. Lock them up. Lock them up. Boom. Everything nice and slow. Everything nice and slow. Get my two trend lines up real quick. Alright, and then double it up. Okay, so now we see that it's starting to trend. Boom, boom. Yeah. Just get a step ahead. Boom. Okay, starts to trend up. When I took that up, I would have took that for the simple fact. Boom. Okay, would have took out the. It's a doji though, so doji will pull back. 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't have took that because it's not a smart one. Again, does went up, pulls back, and then there's a 1, 2, 3. It's always the red doji. But did it pass anything in it? Well, this doesn't even count because it didn't pass something, so there's no sense in looking at this one. Okay, so now it's okay. Pass it up, okay, boom, that's cool, and then it finally makes that pullback. And then, once I see that, 1, 2, okay, so if it makes a, you can say, aggressive sells for a pullback, and then it ends with the doji for the last candle. Then the next candle engulfs. Then oh, you take that trade. It's just exactly like that. Remember it on the trend. Now once it starts to come up, it's not a doji. There's no more dojis. No. I need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can say that's a doji, but pull back for this one. Ooh. Doji. 1, 2, 3. Any dojis, any dojis, any dojis, any dojis. Okay, now it starts to slow up a bit. It starts to slow up a bit. Okay, you slow it up. Here's a new high. Okay, breaks it. Here's the new high now. Boom. Breaks that now. There's a new high. Let's act like I got in here. So what's the low? The low's right here. Boom, boom, it breaks it. Here's the new low. No, wait. We have a high. Okay, we have a high and low. Boom. It's a new high. Oop, creates a new high. Oop, creates a new high. That's a new high. And so now we're just doing from here to here. Now here's a low. So it breaks this, and then we know what it is for the pullback. Boom. That's to make a green doji, but it doesn't make a red one, so that doesn't even matter. So here's the new low. This will work. Working from here to here. Yeah, that's the only thing we're trading. So we're looking for price now to go below these 2 points. Okay, now price. Okay, boom. So you can say you got 1 there, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now once it makes this one, can you take it? No. So wait, hold up. What's considered as when it like goes down? That's what's considered a point, because it's like that. A point is a high. It's kind of your high when a specific point where it goes down. So here it goes down here. 1. You say it goes up here. There's 2. I ain't going up because I'm like no. Going up here. So boom. But it didn't touch the high, so I'm waiting for that touch. Waiting for that touch. But again, this is smart money engulfing, so it's close to it. So that means once it does that, and it goes. Nah, I'm not taking that. Then it goes down. So now we're here. From here to here, boom, now it's time to start looking for some fucking trades. Touch this point. That. There's, hold up, wait 1 second. So it touches it, then it engulfs it. Smart money engulfs it. So once it does that, then after this candle engulfs it, 1, 2, 3. So we won it, I guess. So now it goes back, okay. So let's see, does it, yeah, it takes this candle out, then it engulfs. Well, that's a big candle, so. And there's other lows here, so. So this is in a supply, yes, so supply. So if it creates a supply, there you go. If it creates a supply, just wait for it to come back. That just makes sense, and then boom, wait for the pullback. Yeah. There's a smart. Oh yeah, we know that's you know that's a supply. So let's wait for it. We'll draw that up. Oh, went back to it. So boom, went up, and then yep. All right, when that happened, went back to it, and it does what it does. So smart money. Then wait for this engulf. Boom. 1, 2, 3 on that. So every time it creates a supply, wait for it to go back to the supply and take it there, and then wait for the smart engulfing. So here's smart engulfing right here, and then here's that 1, 2, lost on it. It's gotta be a clear one. Oh, way up here is a supply right here. Boom. Okay. So here, stay up there. Now, it takes this up and then it goes down. So now it makes a supply. That's okay, cool. Then, what are you gonna do? Supplies. Wait for this. Wait for it to retrace, and then 1, 2, 3. Nope, we lost that one, so that doesn't apply. Oh no, it doesn't apply because again it creates another supply. Boom, boom, boom. So then you just wait for it to. Okay, that's the extreme. So we're doing here. Okay, boom. Go back to supply. Okay, it's cool. And then it does that. And 1, 2, 3, 1 more. Does it again. Oop. That's also supply. So I will not do it right there because it's created a big ass order. And we know that shit gotta get eaten up. So rather than make a big ass order, then you just wait for it to go back up and do what you do. 1, 2, 3. So if there's a big candle, it makes a big candle, that is a supply. So once it makes a supply, you wait for the pullback of that supply. Don't take it right then and there. Okay, wait for that pullback, and then right when you wait for that pullback, it may not pull back all the way, but it may pull back somehow. And then the way you're gonna see a pullback, if you see the opposite candle, okay, it's pulling back. Now, then you just, at that point, take trade. Then it also creates another supply right there. Okay, let's do it. Supply right here. Boom. Here's the mark. And you wait for the pullback right there. And then guess what? Yeah, you lost my trade. 1, 2, 3. And then if you want to take this same one, same shit, does the same shit. Hold up. Yeah, this smart money. Uh-oh, I'm gonna miss this. Okay, let's go with the range. Okay. It's high. Oh, a smart money. So now once you see that, 1, 2, 3. But no, we're waiting for the pullback. Okay, the smart money must have gone down. That's cool. We know that. So now, but it's the pullback that we want. Take that, so we'll look for smart money. That's the only thing we can do. Okay, let's go with the range. Boom, did it pass this range. Now it's starting to pass this range. I passed it. So, did it. This is not smart money, nothing, it's just, there's the pullback. Now when did it test this again? On this candle. Then creates a demand. That's the demand right there. But then this candle right here, since it's got to pull back. Damn, man. Smart money, then it went down on the structure. So if you see smart money here, could you take it 1, 2, 3? I guess. Let's put again the demand. But it's on a downtrend, so that makes sense. Boom. Alright, so here, it pulls back. Simple. Boom. This is a demand 2. Oh, you just train off. Look at this. Yeah, so it's so yeah, create up, did off the zone. Boom. Then it went all the way back up to yeah, that's perfect right there. Smart money. Boom. That's the perfect one right there. 1, 2, 3. Past it. So now as you see, this is the low.
Starts creating lows right here. And then there's a big ass candle. This gotta get eaten up. And this gotta get eaten up too. Okay, that's been broken. That is another one. And there's a wire right here. And it does that. And it has to eat this. 1, 2, 3. That is. Past it. Wait a minute, past it. Yeah, past it, but now we're going back in the zone, so now we have to wait here, so I don't even know why I'm doing that. So right when it goes back into the zone, all we're doing is waiting for it to get back, get back at this mark. Okay. I'm not trading in the middle because this is the zone, so it breaks this, but it wants to go back up. So does that mean that so it creates something new? Okay. Are you serious? Just going up now. It's on. Just working his way up. Here's the highs. So now, once it actually breaks this high, when does it break? It breaks it here, not here. It breaks it here. I wouldn't even be thinking of taking this trade at all. So there's no need to think. Okay, so now, so we're going for a up. Going for that doji. Smart money. Nope. Nope, I'm not taking that. Boom. Nope. But this is smart money, but that's other things. So no, I'm not even gonna do that. Right there. Cool. I didn't do that. I didn't get it on that trade. Who cares? But now here is the last candle. So now, okay, boom. Now it's trading new. Now we're back to this range and shit. Back on this range and shit. Boom. It goes down. Cool. As you can see, back to the range. Boom, goes up. It creates a new. So you just gotta see where it's bouncing off from. So this one is this one. Okay, so now it breaks this. How did it break it? Then it goes back down to this mark right here, 1, 2, but then you see 1. No, what is it up? So 1, 2, 3. So what? So it's 3 times where boom, 2. So this is a primary mark, and it's smart money. So that's good. Check this. So 1, 2, 3. Barely got it. But this is smart money. I don't know, this is a demand also. Boom, 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 boom. So that means if it creates a demand, it's pretty much the same shit. Hold on. So there's a demand here. So all that support. Okay, that's what you guys realize. Okay, let's mark this. Okay, where's the demand here? The demand is right there, so I'm gonna mark. Right there. Right, yeah, that is demand, right. So right when it gets to this level, you know that, okay, it's next to support. Support and demand are close together. They're basically one and the same. So if it makes a engulfing pattern, it doesn't pass a specific, candle doesn't pass a specific zone, then it's cool. So you know, right here it does it, but then right when a zone creates another zone, then you say, okay, here's the zone. Where is it? So on the serious side, that's the one I'm confused on. So it's the top of here, and I believe it's the bottom right there. So if it reaches here, boom. Same thing as that, but is that smart money? Smart money's not smart money's here. Is this smart? This is not smart money, so I wouldn't do that. This is smart money. So I got that all wrong. Okay. Boom, smart money. Takes that out. Goes up. 1, 1, 2, 3. Without 1, it's over 1. So smart money? No, it's not. It's not smart money. Now you go back to this. So now, what is it? Nope, doesn't break this, but here's an important mark, and here's the highest one at the moment. So if it breaks it, that doesn't break it, but this next candle break this one, so it's just working its way up to. Yep, I'm not even gonna look at this. I'm just looking at it like, okay, if it goes all the way up here, it's creating another zone. So it's creating another zone. So that's what I'm gonna do. But then passes the structure. So we know if it passes structure, it's gotta be a pullback for us to take a trade. So and it has to touch it. This has not touched it, has not touched it. Boom, touches it. So now, when it touches it, it's their smart money. Then, boom, no smart money, no. So I'm not going to take it. Oh, boom, so on it again. Hold it. I'm tripping. No. It's fucked up. So I got markup shit right. Boom. Nope, still no. Okay, past it, so I'm not even looking to take it, but if it passes this structure, then stop. Just letting it do what it does. Okay, boom. Having a hard time. Okay, now it's looking to do something, but it still hasn't passed, so I'm not even looking. Boom, now I'm looking. Look, not looking anymore, so now it goes back to another area. Same area. Boom, and guess what happened? Is that smart money? And that's smart money. That's when I would look for the trade, because it's out of area. Boom, 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 boom. Then it goes, so 1, 2, 3. But let's just act like that. Yeah, no, that's what it is. So that's the range. So yep. So now let's try to. Yeah, let's just try to keep going up. Are we above it? We are above it right here. So as you can see, it's above it now. It's making a doji. Is this doji? Smart money? Nope, I'm not taking it. Go up, go up, go up. Pull up right there. So if there's a pullback, that means that this is a demand. So right now, it's working off that demand. So okay, it's working off the demand, but is this smart money though? No, it's the same mark, so I'm not going to take it. So there you go. So, but when I see it do what it does, then I'm going to take it. So that's not smart money. It's smart money this shit, but it ain't smart money this. So I'd like to see a smart money this. Think about it. Okay. Is that all? Okay. I think that's all. Range for you.
Take it up. High. Low. You gotta ask yourself how long have I been doing this? $3. So if I wake up at, if I start this at 6, it'll be 9 o'clock. I got 3 more hours. Okay. Okay, now, I guess tomorrow I'm going to finish the 5-minute range. And then move on to training. Even though I did a little bit of training today, I merged some things together to learn. Okay, so what I just see? Well, that's smart money right there. You're even, so if you see someone take out something, that's just what it is. It didn't want to move past this mark. They didn't want to move past this. But that means if price shoots up here, or the next candle passes this candle, however way this next candle is formed, however this candle is going to be formed. Once the next candle passes it, it's over good. It just smart money will work. So okay. here's the demand. That's why I would say, okay, this is going up. Okay, so if that's the case, then even on a range, because this is obviously ranging, this is obviously ranging up here. Here's the range. So why? You gotta ask yourself, why would I want to call it up? For the simple fact, I believe this is this is a supply right here. This is a supply. But guess what? This supply, it needs to get filled up. So that's when I would just do a 45-minute trade, which I'm probably gonna do right now. If this candle passes this last candle, or the next candle passes however way this present candle is being formed, however way this present candle is formed, if it passes that way going up, that's that 45. And if you don't know what a demand is, here's the demand right here. All of these aggressive buys are here's the demand. That's just what it is. That's just what it is right there. Boom, demand. Oh, that's what it's going off of. I'm tripping. See that I'm over here. So right here. Yeah, gee, I just gotta go through my checklist before I take a trade. That just makes sense. Go off the checklist. You should be straight. Okay, we got 3 more hours. Because we're acting like it's, what, either 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. If it doesn't break it, and then you can say on a smaller time frame, this is also a supply. So it's just having a hard time bumping off this. They made a supply, then it went back up, and then it went down. So now, since the supply is becoming weak, okay, we know which way it's going. So let's see here. This is obviously a supply too. So we also have a order right here. That needs to be filled right here. Just a little bit of this, so it's going to work its way up. So we got finish starting points, finish line. So here's the starting point right here. So now once we see this, let's see. All I have to do is just pass this mark, and once it passes it, we are safe. Obviously, that price is going to pull back. Has to, but it's going to pull back at this mark right here. Yeah, that's what it always does. Or at this wick. Yep. All right, and it's on the 1 hour. It's making a what's called a morning star. So, got a morning star right here.
Just turn this shit on. Now, if it does not pass this wick, I'm not taking it. I don't care. But if it does, that's gold. We got 1 minute to see. We're just gonna take one trade. Just gotta pass it. This guy engulf. Is it going to engulf? It's all our hard work gonna pay off. If it doesn't engulf, it's all good. See price. Let's see price. Let's see. I'm not taking it. It's too shaky. Demand. Made another demand. Yep, that one passed this. If it passed it, we were cooking and we would wait for it to eat all this up. Matter of fact, the journey.
hands. Time to get it in. Man, another time. Here we go. That was good study right there. Now it's time to continue. But we can take a little break. That's how smart he is. He's always prepared for every moment. That's what you got to do. If you're not preparing for every moment, you're preparing to fail. That's the saying. That's what everybody says, and that's facts. Factamento. Fact this guy. Let's just watch a trading video. Hold it. Wait a minute. Just imagine you over here at a resort or whatever, a spa, whatever the fuck, there's women around and this girl's waiting for you like that. In that position, that's great. Oh my God. I'm trying to get. Let's just a trading video. That's all we're doing. And there was a Zelda's channel with kind of remixed the Zelda music. What's that one? That was fire. What is that?
Man, I keep passing. You know, I don't care. Let's just watch this straight video real quick. So what I've learned, the guy trades at 1 hour and 4 hour. He says you make a lot more money. So for my pocket option account for Forex, that's what I'm looking to do. Okay, there's no sense of looking this shit up. It was 30-minute videos. 40-minute videos. What is that? Let's see. I'm gonna look it up for a quick second. December 2023. What? It must be on your account. Check the movies. See what shows up. Oh, there we go. Gotta find it back then. Exactly what it is. I just found it. Somebody drew Link black. Ooh, Egyptian. I'm trying to really figure out, are Egyptian women really that bad though? Look on the internet, they're not that bad. I'm not talking about Indian women, I'm talking about Egyptian. There's a difference. I'm just trying to make this process quick. It's not letting me. Let me scroll down there. DMT, Graham Hancock said there's another parallel universe that we can't see or fathom, or can't see, or only when we're in the DMT room, that's when we can see it clearly. I mean, it can make sense. About this, okay, so
starting point of a trend, right when it breaks the top or bottom of a range. That's what I call it. So right now, for me to actually want to get in a trade, I would have to wait till it breaks here. And it's like, oh yeah, it's time to look at this shit. Same thing with this point here. Oh no, it already, see right here, it broke at this point of price. It broke this structure. So now it's like, okay, it's time to start to look at getting in the market. Oh, yep. So I'm waiting for that pullback, and guess what? Did it pull back? It sure did. It's going back right at the, what is it called? What time frame? The 15-minute. What's it called? Demand. So this is the perfect time to actually look at this shit, and you should have your notifications saying, "Oh, at this point, or at this point." Just like music. What's the question? And the answer is that's the answer. Where is it? And another answer. The question is disgusting. Is he gonna break this? The answer is, oh, when he breaks it, oh, it's time to get in. That's the answer right there. Now this guy right here is over here saying that $14 million guy that gets money off trade made a free course online so people can make money. If his course is legit and trading is as people say it is simpler than you think, I guess he's a good person, but usually there's a catch. So if trading off the 1 hour and 4 hour is the thing to do, that might be the thing to do. Because at the end of the day, if you train off the 1 hour and 4 hour, that means okay, you're not going to be making like that $2 or that $4. You're going to be probably making $20. So, and they say the higher time frame when I was in. Now I'm thinking about the time when I'm over learning trading, when I'm working at Hometown Studios, folding ass towels and clothes in the laundry room at the hotel. They say the higher time frame is more accurate. So if that's the case, okay, so 1 hour, 30 minutes. All these things he's about to tell me how price break structure. This is what I already know, but I'm just having somebody else telling me it, so I just instantly remember in my I can remember in my head instantly. So hold up, let me see this trade right here, because
So on the 15 minute, let's go to the 5. So again, here is the, so it has to come up to this point and it has to come up to this point. So in order for again, add an important mark. Hold up, did it break? Oh no, it broke down. So did it break down? So I'm not paying attention to the break it. It's looking to break it. So if it breaks it, then there you go. But yeah. So right now I can learn on the go as I'm watching the video. So right here. Okay. Just snap. Snippet tool. Okay, that's prices. Let's put it down right there. Right there, so as I said, it's going up. So the structure, first it was here's the range, or the range is right here. Then it breaks this range, and after it breaks this range, it retraces. Now you gotta look. If it retraces, pulls back, corrects. What is the next? What is the high? What is the low? What's the new high? What's the new low? The new high is what it pulled back from. So obviously when it pulls back, this is the new high. So now you're gonna ask yourself, what is going to be the new low? Because at first it was lower than it was when it broke the high. So now it's gonna make a new high, which it always does. So right, the new low is when, right when it goes as low as possible after it corrects, then it makes a up candle, and then you see what's the new low is, and this is what the new low is. You dig? This is what it is. Money, money, money. Let's get this money. Here we go. Let's get this bread right there. Boom. That's the new low. So now here's the new high. Here's the new low. So now you gotta see if it's gonna break this. When it's gonna break it, because when it breaks it, that's how you know. That's an indication. You know that's it's working its way up or it's working its way down. So if it's, so I'm just looking, okay, boom. So here's the new low at the candle, and right here, new low. Does it break this? Nope. Does the candle break it? Does the body candle break it? It doesn't. It stays at this level, stays at this level, stays
stay up. It's working its way up. Okay, now it's starting to break this level. And how we know it fully breaks is when it passes the highest wick. Does it pass the highest wick? Let me see. Does it pass it? Let me see. Does it really pass it? Yeah, you can say it passes it. Alright, then it goes down. Then we already know that really passes right there. So right here, this comes this part, boom. Okay, that's cool. So the real reason why I came back and snipped this picture is because I want to see where the supply and demand is. Okay, so this is the supply. So breaks its supply, boom, 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 makes another supply. This is more of a supply right here. That's gonna make price just go down. But where's the demand? Okay, the demand is, of course, this is the demand because when it broke structure, that's the demand, hard push. But now for what's demand on this part, this is the demand, and it would have to break. Yeah, this is the demand right here, this area. And then as you can see, when it came down, it touched the demand and it went back up. And then did it do it again? No, it just, well, this is not the price. And then there you go. So supply and demand, supply and demand. And that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted to see. That is it. Okay, let's erase this. We're good. Tripping. Oh. So what he's saying is he knows how to capitalize off a trend instead of just for one day. You can capitalize off a trend for 3 days. So it sounds like the quarter theory to me. That's, but I'm probably gonna read that in the near future. Actually, no, the far future, not the near future. But here we go. Okay, there that goes for that. There's that first video. So let's go. Let's be smart here and just take note of that. Don't ignore it. So when it's indication that's in my eyes. That's another word for break of structure. So when it breaks structure, that's just information that you want to take. Just think of it as getting information. Like, oh, okay, yep, it just broke structure. So that means, oh, maybe I should just wait. Right when it breaks structure, and see what the candle's looking like. Right when it breaks the structure, is it a strong candle or is it a weak one? If it's a strong one, that means that most likely that it's going to correct, take as many people out as possible, and then that's when I should start looking to get it in a trade. Okay. There you go. So I already wrote it right here. So input indication. Indication. Ready for ready correction correction. Okay, there you go. So that's that video. We can go for one more. But before that, we'll do one more.
Hi guys, welcome.
So yeah. So now I got a clear picture of from a $14 million trader, 20-year-old, learning from a young buck. And he says that breaker structure, you don't want to trade the breaker structure because the market's just looking to take people out before it corrects and goes in the right direction. So look at the breaker structure as information. So if you know anything about video games, look at this breaker structure as you're in the Legend of Zelda and Link and Navi telling you information like, it's breaker structure is about to go this way. So there that is. So here we go. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break. On the 15-minute right over here, I see that again. It just engulfed. I mean, smart money. Smart money on a red candle, which is the best thing that can happen. So this could be a 20-minute. That's a 45-minute trade. Because as you can see, this was a big candle. So if it's a big candle, this order has to be eaten up. We know this, and this is a demand. And my mind is clear. So the reason why I do stupid shit is for the simple fact people distract me. So I'm aware of this shit. So I do not carry control of my emotions. So I'll be back. Alright, this is back to life. Breaker structure. So let's just going by with what I just learned. Let's go with break. Let's just learn about this breaker structure. So break the structure right here. I'm gonna erase all this. It broke. Never mind. There was no need to erase it. Breaker structure. Okay, right in break structure. You have to ask yourself, is it going to continue to go up? Of course not. It's going to retrace. So where's it going to retrace back to? Okay, every time I see breaker structure, what I just seen on the video, it always retraces back towards the middle. So here's that main structure. So it may go like a fourth. A fourth way down. Oh wait, hold up. Can't see my shit. Can you see me? What do you want to see that? So matter of fact, this you pretty much don't use. Okay, so right when it breaks this structure here, so did it break it? Where did it break it? It's on the 15-minute. Okay, so damn, that shit trash. Okay, yeah, so here's the structure. So now when did it break this? When did it break? Now we gotta put it up just a little bit. Okay, it broke that. So I broke it up with this candle and this candle. So let's say these two candles. Yep, and then right when it broke it, of course, that pullback is crazy. Yeah, it broke it this high here, then I pulled back, and then you could have took that doji engulfing up here, and that's what I would have did. Even though, actually no, this is it's the third pullback, so no, it's not. That's the first pullback. So right when it breaks structure, boom, first pullback. If it does that, there you go, first pullback. So the first pullback means that a red candle right after the breaker structure goes up, goes down. But okay, so now that it broke this structure, yes, it broke this structure. Now it always goes, let's just say it always goes back to in the middle, and then it works its way up. So when it goes, in terms of going in the middle, maybe it really just, hello, you can hear me. Maybe it just really goes to the next demand or the next supply. So right at this moment, right there, actually not right there, and then right there. Let's just say that, because at the end of the day, this has to get eaten up. This order has to get taken out before it goes up. So does this also. So yeah, that makes sense. So now that we know that, oh yeah, and all these demands right here. We got demand here. So when price went up, pull this over here. When price went up to, at this moment, pulled back, it did what it did, but that's the first one. So now you would just wait for price to go back over here, and that's what it did. It actually made that hammer count. That is the pattern that we like. So this is right here. So no, yep, right here. Boom, 1, 2, 3. So what I'm realizing, all you gotta do is just take it slow. And the smaller the time frame, the bigger the time frame, the more patience that you can have. This was a smart money. Took this out and took this out. So you have to see what's, as far as smart money, and this was a structure too. So as far as the last structure that was formed or that was broken, from that point until where the price is at the moment, is there smart money? Can smart money take out liquidity? Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is what is this? Yeah, the next thing I'm gonna do is just go in my videos and look up a chart. Trading chart. Let's see. That's what I did. Had a chart. Fuck. See. Okay, right there. Let's look this over. Okay, so we practice the range. So what is the range? Let's say if we're right here at price. What is the range? The range is, it's just been broke. So the range just been broke right here. Boom. Boom. Broke at this candle. So now any pullback from here is just what it is, and it made a supply. So the low has been broken. I take that back. Well, that's kind of hard to say, but high, low. So now once it goes right here, then you wait for that pullback. Boom. It finally breaks it here. And it fully breaks it here, then you just wait for that pullback for it to come, because that's what it does, and then you just wait for it to go from there. So now it passed this mark, so now why is it going up? For the simple fact that there is a demand right here. A demand. Boom. Demand.
demand hit here. Is that right for it to do it? Yes, it is. So now it's going down. Okay, boom. Passive structure. That's like I said before. Right when it passes the structure, it always goes like halfway up above the structure that was just passed, which is these little fat parts of the structure. Right here, then it goes down. And that's what it did. It did in the engulfing. So, so why did it go all the way up here? So you could say this is a supply also, and it could be because smart money wanted to take these people out before it went down. That's probably what happened. Boom. Okay, so passive structure pulled back. It's that first pullback. Passed the structure, then it pulled back, then it passed the structure again. Boom, made a supply. Now it did. Now you have to ask yourself, okay, right when it made a supply, when it touches the structure, is there a wick? Is there any type of wick? So you don't take the engulfing here until you wait until the wick has been taken out. Where can smart money take some things out? So this is, I would do it right. So right when it passed here, I was like, okay, is there smart money anywhere? Is there smart money anywhere? Yes, there is. This needs to be taken out. So boom, wait for this. Nope, not doing it. It's gonna take this out, and then right when smart money comes in, then the only thing you do is that he says to take it right when it passes this candle. Okay, cool, you can do that. But from the looks of it, it takes takes this out. So the best thing to do is, okay, right when it passes structure, wait for the pullback, and then if it creates a supply, wait. Always when it creates a supply or demand, wait for that pullback of that, and then wait for smart money, and then you take it, and then I would want it. Yeah, and I would took it right there, and I would got out, and I went here. But I could have waited here. So again, every time this is a supply, creates a supply, wait for it to come back. And when it comes back, wait for it to take out smart money to come in. Wait right when that happens. Wait for a pattern, an engulfing pattern, and then just write that. Did it do it? Yeah, it definitely did. So again, where's it at? So let's just act like prices here. Boom, 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 boom. We know this is the okay. We're just doing range here. Ranging. That's it. Range. Range. We ain't trying to. What is it? What am I doing? Right there. Okay, so it's like we were right here in the market. We enter right, so right, no, actually it's like we're right here. So here's a new high. So now it breaks this. It breaks this structure. But we know if it breaks a structure, you have to wait for it to pull back. Boom. It pulls back. Pulls back. Boom.
goes back to, again, it always goes back to that, right? The structure that, like, it goes in the middle. Boom. And then, but when it goes back, it breaks this structure it's just been created. But then everything changes now. Here, it breaks the structure. Okay, now you have to ask yourself, okay, right when it breaks this structure, boom. Is there any engulfing, any engulfings? Any engulfing? Yes, here's an engulfing right here. It does that, but we know for a fact that wicks need to be taken out. So before an engulfing, boom, so here's a wick that needs to be taken out. Bang. Did it take it out? No, it didn't. Did not take it out. So I'm not even going to take this shit, even though it went up on the engulfing. But again, okay, passes the structure, boom. Then there's a reverse. So now it makes a demand. Yep, it makes a demand right here. So now since we know it makes a demand, so where's the demand? So right at this, see at this level, does it go back to it? No, it doesn't. Where does it go back to? No, nope. Nope. Oh, it's just going down. It's just going down. So now it passes this level. So if it passes this level before it retraces back, that's an indication, maybe, saying that it's going to go down. But if it just stopped right here, then went up, that's a good supply. Keep that in mind. If it doesn't pass a structure before it goes back to supply or demand, then that's cool. Well, that's kind of obvious. So you wouldn't even take this. You wouldn't take that. You wouldn't take that. I guess you would take that. 1, 2, 3. I guess you would take it. But again, this is at a. Oh no, this is not a good zone. This is a good zone. And past the structure, now I'm looking for, so at the end of the day, it went down, went down, went down. Did this. Okay. There. It made a supply. You know that. Boom, went down. So now I'm looking for a supply retouch because it's the high. And this candle engulfed the last candle right here. So it kept going, so now I'm ready, waiting for a pullback up to here. But now it's under the line, so I have to think, okay, is it going to continue to trend? Let's see. But it's probably not. Why would I think that? Because this is the main structure, so it's too close. So I'm not going to even take that trade because it's just going to bounce off this structure. So then it pulls back. Boom, 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 it pulls back. And it's under. So now you see that it does an engulfing on the doji blue, and then it passes the structure. Now you're like, okay, don't trade this, just act like this is the start of something. So actually this is okay. So now once this happens, you gotta ask yourself, why did this price go all the way up here? So So yeah, it began to trend. So we know that. Oh yeah, so the orders. Okay, hold up. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why. Because the orders takes out the orders before it goes down. It didn't go all the way here though. But it went here. It went at this point. And then it went down. So this is actually, oh, is this a good one? Oh yeah, so if you really think about it, right, when it goes up then down, this is a range. So now here's the range. So now it goes up, down, up. It stayed at that same range. Oh yeah, that's how you gotta think of it. Even when it's trending, there's still a range. So now it goes up, and the next candle it goes up, but that's smart money. Then it goes down, and then that's when you can say, oh yeah. And but why is it smart money? Because it's eating up this candle. It's eating it up. Let me see. Yeah, that's what it is. So that's the main thing. Orders filled, ranges. Smart money. No structure. Okay, structure range. Orders filled. Supply and demand. Pull back. Yeah, okay. Break a structure. Okay, so when you know you gotta write something. This is another structure, of course, but this is probably not the main one. So you should, since it's on a downtrend, you should be looking for nothing but sells. Okay, boom. This is a supply, so it goes up. Now it's at the supply. Okay. Yep, so let's see. Nope. Again, supply. Okay, so now at this point it makes a touches supply, and then it does a smart money candle. And then if it engulfs it, that's when you take it down. Did it engulf it? Yeah, that's engulfed, so I would take that, put my stop loss right there. Let's see if it stops me out. Nope, it hasn't stopped me out yet. Not yet. Let's see if I. Ooh. It might have stopped me out. Yep, stopped me out. Okay, so why isn't that smart? Oh yes, because it has to eat this and eat that. Okay, there we go. So always think your order's filled. Need to be filled, especially if it touches a zone. Because your orders need to be filled. If it touches a structure, ask yourself, or structure, break of structure, orders need filled. good with this. So the range, boom, passes it, then it retraces back, goes down, then retraces back again, then goes down. Passes it up, boom, passes, goes back to it. Passes the range, retraces back. Doesn't pass this though. Then it just retraces back to something, I don't know what it is. Then it just chooses to pass it, because it chooses to pass the, what's that law? I'm tripping. Yeah, chooses to pass this low right here. And then, boom. Went on tripping right there, then pass this one. But for some reason, it goes all the way up here. Why'd it go all the way up here? Maybe there's orders, so. So it wants to go down here, but before it can go down here, it has to get these orders up here. So I believe it's looking to go up before it goes down. It's looking to go off to the man first to go up, then go down. Boom, beep, boop. There's the high, boom, crazy high. Goes less, it goes left to clear. Okay, so then it goes down, boom. Yep, crazy high. Boom. And there's the high right there. It's not really taking out, so just working its way to go up there. So is there a high that has not been taken out? Yeah, this high has not been taken out right here. Or liquidity has not taken this high out. This liquidity has not taken this out. Liquidity has not taken this out. This. And this order has not been taken out. So same thing with this. Same thing with these two candles. Oh, actually, on this one candle. So is there smart money? There's no smart money. There's smart money here. Smart money and then working his way up. Smart money working his way up. That's not really the smart money that we want. Okay, back to this video real quick. Let's get this money, man. Just learn from other people. That's it.
To day 3. Why not throw up 2 fingers? Welcome to day 3. Today we're going to talk about corrections. Corrections are normally what grabs liquidity in the market and basically makes the reversal so that you can enter the trade. So pay close attention because the indication part is the easy one. Those are normally just signs to show you that price is going to move in a certain direction. The correction is after the indication, which shows basically where liquidity is grabbed, and then when you're waiting for the market to pump back up or pump back down, whatever the case might be. But I think this is one of the key parts that a lot of people may struggle with. So I think you should really pay attention to this. So with that being said, let's get into the video. Also as well, if you want to see all this live, because a lot of people say, oh, you just pick what already happened, just click the link down below, go to the Telegram, and you can see it day by day that I call it before and after. So for the people that say that, just go watch the actual videos that I do every day in the Telegram. And yeah, go based on that. So see you. Hi guys, so today we're going to talk about correction. I feel like correction is one of the I guess you could say important parts of ICC. So if you don't know what ICC is, this is the day 3. ICC is basically like a trading 3-step, I guess you could say rulebook that I use to basically my entry exits and my TPs. I think it's the most simple way to trade. So if you haven't already, go back and look at video number 2. So video number 1 is very important.
3 steps. So it says 3 steps. That's all trading is going to take. 3 steps. So if there's 3 steps, I'm willing to listen to these 3 steps. Why not? 3 steps to get rich. 3 steps. Go to Jamaica, Bahamas, Colombia, Japan, whatever. I'm taking 3 steps. I'm gonna listen to these 3 steps. Hold on, what? Sick girls trade you. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah. 3 steps. Alright, it's looking like 15 my trade is engulfing. I mean, not my trade. The candle's engulfing. And this appears that let me see today. What this basically did was, let me see the 5-minute real quick. Oh, that shit, though, I guess it didn't go. I mean, I said go. I guess smart money came in, I guess. I don't know. But three-step process. You tell me to get to the wheel, I gotta do practice my crossover, my step back, and my spin move. Okay. Simple. Hey, if that's all I gotta do, I'm cool. So he's talking about corrections. I know what corrections is. I'm gonna wait these 3 minutes. Take this one trade. This is the demand. So you could say it made a wipeout candle, and now it's just working its way up. So let's see what these 2 minutes are looking like. Because at the end of the day, it could be just, I mean, this could be considered as a supply on a smaller time frame. So I would say, yeah, Mike got a pass here, but this, this is just a learning trade. But what we do know that the candle has to be above here. So I'm going to just, if it does not stay above here, if it doesn't stay above this blue line, it's your trash. Nothing. So I didn't break it, so that's cool. So now that I realize, to see if price actually breaks a certain point, I'm going to, let's see. But it was kind of close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something. So again, it creates a new low. So we now know. So this station, it breaks close here. So if we know. That's how we know that the price is going to move above if it breaks this. forgot that I was recording. But if you're watching this, the road to $50 million. That's all I need, just $50 million. I don't give a fuck about anything else. What else do you need besides $50 million?
Touch back again. The indication only come from, you can say it to yourself if you already know. Indications and only price, breaking, above, extreme high, or back to yourself. Indications only price breaking high, extreme high, or something else, right? In those cases, it's basic order resistance. Like I try not to teach myself that really because order resistance. They think like, oh, certain price resistance, certain price resistance. So that's not always the case. You actually need to use the opposite because you probably know already. Because that resistance is really the price to give you that indication. Is this the only thing? Price is breaking the resistance. This only tells you that price is having the potential to upward trend above this high. So this is that you look at this. Go back into indication of potential rate. So think of this as a price point. So these levels have a price, especially as you use the higher. You know what I mean by price point is these levels cost the rate. That's why it moves so strong. So since they move so strong, especially on high prices, they cost a lot of money. So these levels are great. Because the market needs to grab money in order to make money. So whenever a price has to level on money, so that's why you see consolidation. It's accumulating together. And then once it has to move out big first, because it's gained so much money. It's like shaking up the ball. If you shake it up on as soon as you open the bottle, as soon as it has the opportunity to break out, it's going to go everywhere. So same with the levels. Like as soon as price comes in, and this shaking up on this grab as quickly as possible, you know, eventually go into the direction that it wants to go. So it avoid it. And it gives us that indication. Typically, it doesn't hurt. When the price comes breaks out, or like let's say before you pick up, normally it will burst for a smaller time, and then we start to see slowly die down and go away, right? And then it goes back to the more like this feels like this, right? So it goes the indication of correction being the same place. Opening the book everything is closed everywhere. Like when it starts to slow down, it dies off, and you're messing around. So it's the same thing with the indication and correction. So when price goes out, there's the big explosion, everybody's trying to get into a trade, like questions getting into a trade, something getting buys, you know, this reverse it. Yeah, it's like this. It's going down, then everybody's trying to grab sell, they're going to buy, and everybody knows what's going on. So the prices explode. So with that, it causes a lot of turmoil, a lot of money. And I used to be this people, I used to see breakdowns, and there was something I'm going to look out to this. So what I can say is this is what we call FOMO, because the market's getting on hard prices to build, so then they start getting into the markets, getting into the right positions, and people are like, who's going to return? This is not always going to work. It's not always going to explode. Or it could just continue at that point. It's not always going to explode super long. Those are some days the small people, the big people, maybe it's going to be what your order is. It's not a team. It's just like prices are high. That is the example. Prices are good. Not all the time prices will give you that direction. Like how many explain, but I can teach you a way to understand how to go the direction of paper. So direction is not always going to go all the way back to the previous one that you went to, but usually they come up with different types of directions. The idea of direction is after prices being high, what a direction.
Different type of corrections. So we now know that there's different type of corrections. So now I'm gonna jot that shit down. If you want to succeed, just copy the ones that are successful. Simple. It's not that complex. I just put types. Fuck it. So we now know that there is different pullback types or different correction types. Okay.
So much money online, there's so many people buying, selling, trading in this case, they're buying this breakout, so much money online that it can be
Okay, so yep. I guess you put in more than one trade. You know what? Let me go back. So long term. So now you gotta think long term. Think of trades, not just for the day. First, when you do the day, you got. When I think of long term, it's like okay, think long term. Do not overtrade. Do not think of getting 7 lives right now. If you overtrade, it's gonna take longer. But there's a way that he thinks for long term that I must learn. So here we go. So you can scale out, but still get out the trade, but hold that chance. So it sounds like that he takes more than one trade in one position. Am I tripping? Uh-oh, fucked up. You see? Fucked up. So obviously so the best marker would be, okay, it broke structure. That's what he just said. But he also said it broke structure here. So that means if it's breaking structure, this is on a smaller time frame, this is structured where it has to pull back from. So if that's the case, I might as well put my entry right here for it to go up. That just makes sense. That just makes the most sense. But let's see what happens. I did a 45-minute. Now there's really no sense in you looking at this anymore. to our TP, but okay, the continuation. So it seems like that where our TP is, he keeps the trade going. So maybe you take some off the trade. Can you do that? Can you do that? You probably can't, but he probably trades more than one. But if he doesn't trade more than one time, hold up. So good. So I basically just traded a demand trade, 45 minute 15. So I was having a hard time push this, and I just waited for it to just engulf it. It goes right here. So now we all know that if something engulfs with a big candle, you already know there's going to be a pullback. So I know there's going to be a pullback probably at this point, because this is where the structure actually is that it passed. So, and then hopefully it goes back up. But again, this is not really the trade I would take because it didn't engulf. I mean, not engulf. There was no smart money that took out the trade, and it was the third candle, the third green candle that, yeah, the third green candle before it went up. I like to have, okay, here's a red candle, then it engulfs on the next candle. That's what I like to see. But it did a green doji and it went up. So that's it's still kind of a risk, but let's see. But I can still win. The best thing to do is right when it passes it, take the trade. Yeah, and it's kind of true. Right when it passes it, boom, pass it, do it right here, take it, and then you don't gotta really worry about the pullback so much because I did the trade at the candle. But if that makes sense. But you know. Okay, we got entries. That should be the worst when it'll be fire too. You feel like it's the best video in the world. All that gold you said, and it's gone.
because you were just so excited you forgot to push play. It's tough, but I don't know what this music is though. We will bring Link back. They say he's dead, but I know he's not. What am I doing? Damn, yeah. How long is this video? 25 minutes, but then another 25 minutes, 50 minutes wait. that should be the worst. And I guarantee you, right when he's over here saying everything, we're saying what he's saying, it feels like he's not saying it as great like he did the first time. It's tough. But hold up real quick. So I'm just watching this. So we did the correction. So we're doing entries and the continuation. It's crazy how I can type without looking now. So you know I've been just on my computer for a little bit too long. Okay, he's about to show us how we traded. I like to see that because then I feel more comfortable taking my trade. So for me, I took this trade simply by seeing the supply and demand, meaning the demand that wasn't being broken. And I see many demands. There's two demands right here, demand right here, demand right here. So obviously, right when this instantly became demand because this is where price first took off from. Then you can even say this is demand too. So at first, this demand was not. It was holding up. So that's why you would just go to the smaller time frame, get that trade in because it went up. But then for the 15, where you can honestly see. Oh no, I'm right. So yeah. So right here, for the demand, this was the demand, but you see how price did not go past this candle right here? That shows that, okay, this is not a strong one, but on a small time frame, maybe on 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, you can still win a trade. But as you can see, another demand was formed. Another demand was below that, and now price is moving off that, and I took that trade right when it broke above the doji. So this was a slow trade. I was just doing what I've been doing. I created my setup, no rush, and I just went with my strategy. The only strategy that I did not do was, or I just went against, was the smart money engulfing. But I think you can do. I just did the engulfing wick. Engulfing wick over the candle, or over the doji, I say, when they call it. But as you can see on that red candle, it already showed that you don't want to go past the demand. So this demand is strong. It doesn't mean that we're going to win the trade, but it just means that, okay, this can go up. And also, you can see that this order needed to be filled. That's another reason why I took the trade. And also, this order needs to be filled. And then also, up here, this small order needs to be filled too. So if you put all those into play, you realize, okay, so let me see. Hold up, let me see. Yeah, so price has to get all the way up here. Let's see. So now the only thing is, if price does not pass this wick,
then we might have some trouble. But if it passes, we cool. All right, on to this next video. Okay, he's about to show us that gold. He's about to give us that chocolate with the golden ticket in it. All right, here we go.
So, let's get to it. First of all, what's the based off the so, what is how price is? So, it's that price is getting faked out. If price is
new low, new high. That means after it is formed, that means price wants to grab the liquidity before it goes in the direction that it wants to go to.
Well, all the way back to like currently the current price. So since Thursday, this is our first time we're doing this. Not looking back at what's happening this week. What's happening over the past 5 days. What's happening over the past 5 days. So we need to focus. First time we need to focus. Prices are big. There's a lot of stuff prices are out there.
That don't make sense, man.
So this low right here is lower than this one. So now I have a lower low and a lower high. So this now tells me, okay, perfect, right? It's starting to go that way, right? So what we can do in this situation, we're not going to get a perfect position, but under this level, that I stop loss above this previous level. Now, what some people will do is, since we're selling under this level, we're supposed to target this due to ICC, right? So under this level, we don't have like this. We're looking for price to reverse on the 5-minute time because the 1 hour has been low and we're waiting for the 1 hour to stop correctly. But in order to do that, we have to get deeper inside to see what's going this is pretty brand new for some people, right? But what I always tell people is for the better entry, for a more safer entry for you, what you need to do is under that 1 hour level, because this level is stronger and has momentum because that's what caused this trend. This is what caused this bull in the first place. So notice how when price got to this level, that 1 hour level, it was a way stronger push here, right? Way stronger push. Above here, yeah, it was kind of like as soon as it got hit, it's like reaction started happening. It was bearish reactions way stronger, right? So what you can do is is the one level. So remember as well, if you're trading this way too as well, you want to trade trends on that momentum. So overall, your bearishness is what is called the trend. Remember, this uptrend is now over. You have the characteristics to show us now it's over. So now we're trading based off the trend, and this is where you as a trader start to make decisions. If price is showing that it's going to continue, right? So now we have this TP would have been listed at this number, right? But since price surpassed it, we actually got way more out of it, and price is still going down. Price is still getting structured down. It's still going down. Price here, support. Here we have a support. Here we have a higher support, right? So we're already past our TP, right? So everything from here is how we treat it, right? How we treat it. So we have our high, we have our low. Price is still kind of equal high here. We have equal high here. Price is high. So now we have our lower high. Now we have our second lower high. So that means anything that breaks above here will start being trend. This price should not break a lower high if this is so the price is trying to go down, it shouldn't break these levels. So again, I can watch the video one. Price should not break this structure unless it gets a reversal. Then we start to see here, this price makes that lower high, and then it also makes a higher support. This is what we don't want to see. So now we don't want to see price make higher supports. So then we can make an exit trade here. Exit trade here. And be like, okay, that was our trade. So based off that, and we'll wait for our next setup. So notice how price starts to go on this uptrend. Like I said, price breaks above here. It's going to start that uptrend. We start to see here. And notice this. So this is what I explained the first time I explained it. So watch this thing. People will say, have price going up, has a normal structure, testing supports, and then we have this right here. So we have the support here, makes it look high, correct? And then price starts to maintain this level like this, and this is going higher. So then you would have drawn your support and support, your higher and your low. You would have drawn your higher and your low. You would have drawn side, you would have drawn downside, you would have drawn indications. You know what I'm saying, right? You're not supposed to, some people would get sold based off of low side or sell, if it's going to level support, if it's a sell, whatever the case may be. But your first two steps will save you from getting into fake out trades, right? It will save you from getting into fake out trades. This is price grabbing liquidity. Now it costs sellers to get into the market just to wipe it out, right? Here, you have a indication of this one. I'm not saying take this trade. I'm just saying how that second time out will most likely sit here and get you into another trade. And instead of trading that breakout, right? I told you about this on the group course. I'm gonna show you examples of where every step is going to sit from something like that. So now we have an indication above this swing high. Above this level, it's a high. Right?
charger. No, what's the charger? get that the switch charger?
It's in the bathroom.
It's right there.
What's in the bathroom?
Let's do one more video there. We're good for today, you know.
Let's test that out. It's okay. There, makes a new high. Boom, makes a new high. Now it says it wants to take out liquidity. Possible.
Correction. When indication happens, correction.
That's when you get in the trade. That's the most obvious thing. That's obvious. So it makes it command on up and passive construction. That's right here. Then it's obvious you don't do it on this one. You wait for it to go down and do it up because it's going back to the grid. So everything's pretty much the same in each level. Just doing the same thing over and over again.
into your head. Later on down the line, I'll give more examples as the day progresses, but I kind of like to show you what's happened, what trades have I taken, so that way it makes more sense. So right now I haven't taken any trades because what I'm going to explain in this video, right? So the first thing I want you to remember is the fundamentals. So if we have a high and we have a low, so we have a high and we have a low, right? These levels have buyers and sellers. So in this case, up here in this level, there are going to be sellers. Because this is the highest point that price can get to. That's why it's called a high. The highest point it can get to. And remember, fundamentals, you have a high and then you have the higher high. Essentially means is that when price gets to its lowest point, that's letting you know that buyers are stepping into the market to drive price back up, to drive price back up, because the level that they like using the stocks, and then take it back up to the highest point there. And if people are if it's getting lower and lower, that is the amount of sellers that are coming into the market selling their shares at certain levels, or selling their stock at certain levels. I trade NASDAQ, pretty much that's pretty much what I've been doing for a couple years, because other people ask for my trade, you trade, you trade. Some people have So there's some questions that I see that you can easily chat GPT something. I'm just simply showing you how I trade. You can figure out like how I calculate them, or how do I do this, or how do I do that, in terms of like, oh, should I get trading view premium? Like, bro, you're asking the wrong questions. You're asking the wrong questions. So, anyways, back to this. Buyers at a certain level, they're going to drive price back up, and then sellers are going to drive price down because they're selling their shares. With this being said, how I like to use the high and low levels, most people think I'm trading breaker retest or just support and resistance. I don't think in that mindset. You might view it as that, but if you look at the charts differently, you might view it as support resistance, breaker retest. There's things that I've seen where breaker retest, how I've seen it and how people project it, is not the same way with how I treat it. Is breaker retest is coming back out to that same support. So let's say price breaks and then it retests this level and then it goes back down. That's breaker retest. What I've seen is price liquidates up and then comes back, and then later on down the line they'll come back below that level. That's not a breaker retest for me. I don't see that as a breaker retest for what I do. Right? So anyways, we have buyers and sellers. What I like to do is at this level, buyers have the most control, and it's like a brick wall. Price has a brick wall, and it's not letting go any lower than this. So if this is the case, anything above a low, a swing low, so anything, you can write this down, anything above a swing low equals potential screenshot it, whatever the case may be, do it however you need to learn it, right? And then this plays a part because then when we look at actual price, oh, I can't even drag this over. Let me leave this. So now when we look at actual price, everything will start to align with you and it should make sense. If it doesn't make sense right now, man, I don't know, bro. I'm explaining it on a kindergarten level, right? So, if we have this swing high, price comes up, resistance, sellers kick into the market, right? Sellers kick into the market, they're trying to drive price down. But then price is like, no, I don't want to go down. I keep going up. So it makes higher support levels, right? And then we have this push up, right? Remember, at this high level, there were sellers holding price from going any higher than this. There's sellers that were sitting at this level, same right here, that same push down. Sellers were sitting here at this level. So, I gotta type it out for some of you guys. Sellers are sitting here trying their best to drive price down. But once again, go back to the fundamentals, like episode number 1. Remember, if price is on an uptrend, it's going to start creating higher lows in the situation because the supports are getting higher, which means price is getting bullish, right? So now this is our next support. So this is telling me buyers are trying to drive price up at this level, right? But that's the least of your worries. You need to focus on the sellers that were here at this point, and now look at this. Price is broken out and pushed up and made new highs. So this lets me know that sellers highs, and then you trade on Tuesday, and then you're looking at yourself. Oh, it's like you know, trading buys and sells every single other day, but long term, I'm really going to trade down, and you're trading me up and down, right? Sorry, I get a little angry because it's people like the things that y'all say on social media. But anyways, Pogo causes the market to push up to these levels, and then the next market fills out their trades, and they start to get trades again one more week because they think prices is going to sell. Price reaches a level where it's not breaking, it's holding up strong, using those higher time levels. And if it does break, that just shows us that the trend is changing in another direction, or most likely trying to grab liquidity out of the market. Then we have that second move up. Since we're talking about the actual so under this level, we don't want to trade under this level, right? We don't want to trade under this high. The reason why we don't want to trade under this high is it does have the potential. Once it's back up again, it does have that selling potential to sell off. It does have that potential. So we don't trade that. We don't try to touch that. I really think. And then the price reaches a level where you're not breaking because it's holding up strong. If it does break, that just shows us that the trend is changing in another direction, or most likely trying to grab liquidity out of the market even more to come stop. We have that second move up. Since we're talking about the actual motion, remember above this level, remember we was here. So under this level, we don't want to trade under this level, right? We don't want to trade under this high. The reason why we don't want to trade under this high because it does have the potential. Once it's back up again, it does have that selling potential to sell off. It does have that potential. For that market to get back above a level where we know the price is going to have that momentum back to another level that it came from before. So we know price is going to have that same momentum. We see that price is going to have that same momentum. So whenever we trade, we're going to trade based off the momentum and the reactions that we have. Price is going to move with that volume, and you're going to look for price to, this is just an example, we're going to put it under that higher low, but remember, back in the last video about entries, I showed you exactly how to get an entry. So you should not be asking me how to get an entry. I've already explained it. Go back and look at the other video. I explained exactly how you can get an entry, right? So with this being said, I want you to look at this way, and remember reaction levels from those highs and those lows. The highs and lows falls back into this. Here's your high. Right? So, price is above a high that lets you know that sellers are not in that market. They're not above that level, right? Sellers are not at that level. So, take a screenshot of this if you need, right? Take a screenshot. So, take a screenshot of this if you need. At least I can wait here a couple seconds, right? Go ahead and put entry so you can kind of understand entry level. Entry should always come with where the price initiates the bullish momentum. So that means
So if that's the case, broke structure. And right here, this is where supply happens, so that's obvious. If it breaks it up, it shouldn't be down deep, it shouldn't be down there. It should be right where the demand, right where price broke off. Not below it, above it. And again, here is a demand that is created and then that's where it went off from. And then another hemisphere, so I should put, so it's just showing that price just to stay up here. It doesn't go low. Price here, price here. Boom. Boom. That's all it's doing. And then now if price shows that it's coming down at this point and it doesn't want to push past here, then then it makes a demand, and then there's another demand right there. So if it comes down at this level, then shoots down to this demand that's just been created, but it doesn't close past this demand and just does like a little wick and shoots up, and then yeah, that's just what it is. What? About what? Oh, I'm doing something, so ask him what, because I'm not going to just keep talking. If it's about watching Grandpa, I'm not watching Grandpa. Tell him that. I'm not watching nobody.
First two international champions in a row, please.
So now it's pretty interesting because in my head I know this big move down has caused something to break. It's broken something. I'm not saying that just because I can see it already. I'm saying it because this is the first thing that points out to me. This is the highest point. Also this lower over here, but I can see that current price is all the way up here, so I'm not too focused on it. Right? So the first thing that I'm gonna know is that price has this high. And then I'm gonna ask myself, what caused this high? How did price push up and cause this high? So then obviously I know now that I have this low level right here. So now thinking about this goes back into my entry that I had last week. This high and this low. So now we have this high. And we also have this low. Right? And now we have the low and the high. And obviously we have this one that was a high too. So this was that indication for price to be bullish, right? So once again, this is that indication for price to be bullish. But the reason why we didn't get into that trade is because why? We didn't have our second push back above that level, right? Even here, right? Price tried to push up here. Why didn't it push up there? Why didn't it hit the low and the high? And obviously we have this one that was a high too. So this was that indication for price to be bullish, right? So once again, this is that indication for price to be bullish. But the reason why we didn't get into that trade is because why? We didn't have our second push back above that level, right? Even here, right? Price tried to push up here.
Ooh, okay, I just learned something. Oh shit. Okay. Didn't think about that like that. Okay.
Okay, positive. Okay, there we go. And then you don't take it right here. That don't make no sense. You wait for wait. That's what I basically did.
Why didn't it push up there? Why didn't it push up there? Why didn't it push above? Because remember, sellers are in control below this level. At all highs, you can notice at any high that you have, sellers are at that high. And then it's trying to push price down. And remember, buyers are at this low. So now we have buyers sitting at this low. Make sure I'm recording right. Because sometimes, like, I be talking, yeah, video still running, okay, good. Buyers are sitting at this low. So they're trying to push price up. So now, oh my goodness, trading is like, if you just actually fucking think for a second, like, if you actually calm down and think about it, it's actually simple as possible. The way that I'm explaining it is simple as possible. Right? So buyers are sitting here pushing price up. You can see price have that momentum to get driven up. But the moment price breaks this, remember, there are no buyers at this point because price is obviously breaking through it and causing a new low. So now it's causing a new move, a new momentum, a new reaction back down to these levels, right? But now we know anytime price is at this level, it has the potential to drive down to this level. And if we drag this over here, look at the bro, there's no way that you don't understand this after the 60 days. If you don't, bro, I'm sorry to say this. I'm actually sorry to say this, but if you don't understand this after all 60 days, you are a fucking dumbass. I'm sorry to say this, right? So, all we did was mark up the high, understand where that high has came from. So here, understand where that high has came from, and then we look over here, we see price break that structure. So this lets us know under this level, price has the potential to sell back down to this level. This is our indication. Here's our correction and the continuation back under this level to take out this low, cause a new indication. This indication has a correction. It has a continuation that stops right at these levels, even though price was here, stopped here, but it's still good because there's buyers at this level. They must have came in a little bit stronger, come in a little bit stronger. They take out. Now this is the part where you need to start thinking more about reactions itself. So look at the same level that we're going to drag all the way through. It has a continuation that stops right at these levels, even though the price was here, stopped here, but it's still good because there's buyers at this level. They must have came in a little bit stronger, come in a little bit stronger. They take out. Now this is the part where you need to start thinking more about reactions itself. So look at the same level that we're going to drag all the way through this high, right? This high, remember, sellers are sitting at this level trying to push price down. So every time price comes into this level, that means buyers have to be stronger than the sellers in order to come back above this level, right? So if price here has sellers, once again, if price is here and has sellers at this level, it cannot be considered a bullish trend until price breaks out of a level where there are sellers stronger than the sellers in order to come back above this level, right? So if price here has sellers, once again, if price is here and has sellers at this level, it cannot be considered a bullish trend until price breaks out of a level where there are sellers holding price up, right? If sellers are pushing, I don't know why I said up, holding price down. So sellers are sitting here pushing price down. Even this break here, everything was this right here was all because the that has came up and all the fake news and all that. That's just the markets. You're not going to get it right 100% of the time. But if you think about it in a market structure perspective, look at this, right? price pushed up, made a lower high, pushed down, and then broke it. So now you get a mindset of like, okay, now there is on the 4 hour time frame a higher high. I guess you could say, yeah, a higher high. Price could potentially be making a higher low to progress later on, or you can just sit on your hands, wait for price to do its thing, and then later on show you, okay, this is the direction I'm going. But that's what the 4 hour looks like. When we jump on the 1 hour, we can see that price is getting lower. The lower highs are getting lower. And we can see that pricing is progressing down under those levels that we've already established as price being where the sellers are going to be in full control of the market. So notice how under this level, price has full potential to sell. Price under this level has full potential to sell. Price comes into this level, full potential to sell. And then here, we're back under this level, so it has full potential to sell. Same way with this level. There's buyers that were sitting here. They pushed the markets back up. And then the moment price broke through, it made a new low. The moment price broke through, it made a low. The moment price breaks through this level, where do you think it's going to go? If price breaks this level, where do you think this low is going to go? And with that being said, I'm just going to keep it as that. I really hope you guys understand it. And, just be able to progress later on. Rules that we've already established as price being where the sellers are going to be in full control of the market under. So notice how under this level, price has full potential to sell. Price under this level has full potential to sell. Price comes into this level, full potential to sell. And then here, we're back under this level, so it has full potential to sell. Same way with this level. There's buyers that were sitting here. They pushed the markets back up. And then the moment price broke through, it made a new low. Price broke through, it made a low. The moment
Damn, man, it's fucking fine. Boom. Boom. Slow. There we go. There we go. It's going up, created a high. Boom, broke the high. Alright, you don't take this because that's what it is. Wait for the pull back. Then if it goes above here, then you take it, but you don't do that. All you do is just wait here. As you see, it breaks this low. Okay, you don't take that. You wait for it to come up. And after that, take that. Breaks this low, creates a new low. Close out like this, bang. Okay, go right here, come up, rejects, hold up, goes up, there's a new high, goes down, creates a new low, then it breaks this high, and you don't take that, and then you wait till it retraces, and then if it's doing it, then it goes up, then it breaks this, so indication, okay. Indication. Wait, no, it's gonna break this. It's gonna break this. Okay, the indication. Correction. Okay. Click that again. Somewhere when it's here. Let's just put this. Passes the mark, then it corrects. Okay, boom. Passes this mark, so let's say this. Creates a high, we don't know. Alright, so then now passes this. Oh, good. Boom. Now we don't take that trade, we don't take it down, we just wait for a pullback, and this is a supply. But for some reason, it's a pullback. This is a supply that was created, but we didn't win that trade because this is HFX. But it went down. There it is, and it goes down, new high. Now this is another high right here. So, oh, creates a new lower high, whatever the fuck. And then you wait for it to come back. So we're at this point. Obviously, this is a demand, so boom. So again, if it breaks here, we do not wait until. We do not wait until it breaks. Maybe we don't push. We don't get in trade when it breaks. Man, what is up with this fly, man? Indication that this was the indication, that was the correction. And now there's another indication. Actually, let's talk about the 15 minute real quick. Boom, indication, boom. Right here, indication. Correction, and then indication that it's going to go up on this one. And then it's correcting right here at this mark. So now it's passes it again. Push back. So best thing to do is just wait till it pops up to here. Does okay, so that's exactly what I did. It pushed up. All I did was wait. I just waited for it to pull back, and then that's what I do. So that's all it is. Right here, past the structure. Okay, once past the structure, okay, you don't take it on the push. Do not take it on the push. Let it make a high. Let it come back, do its thing, and then. If it goes back at this point, this is where everything happened. Everything happened at this point. And it just broke off. So if that's the case,
you do it at this point again because that's where the buys happen. It's gotta be above the mark. And was it above? Yes, but what if I did it right here? That's not above. It's at it. It's gotta be above. So this was the perfect. That was a perfect trade. I believe it was. You know, I'll do one more.
Price breaks through this level, where do you think it's going to go?
Okay, right when it's here, it's gonna go. Right when price, it's gonna go here. And then guess what? Then right when it goes here, boom, back to here, boom. Then right when it breaks the level, then it's gonna go up here, and then it's gonna go down below that point. So up, go down, go at this level again, up this level, yes. There it is, and then there. It's the perfect trade, okay. Here, okay, it might have broke. 1, 2, 3, that's not what I really wanted to see.
That's headset to write it down. Auntie Faye was late 4 hours.
She's here now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man.
Right now. Let's pass the word.
You ready to go?
I'm not doing nothing.
He told you you ready to
You
go.
wrote the letter.
I don't know what it calls it.
You
That.
wrote the letter.
I just visited the train. That's it.
You wrote the letter.
You said the Proclamation of Independence.
Proclamation.
Emancipation, whatever it is.
Emancipation. Yeah, I just.
Are you free?
Yeah.
That's why you're in here?
No, I want to pass the word.
You trying to go to the store and get a soda or something? I'll make it worth your while. And you don't need a card to wash the thing. You have to,
You don't?
all you have to do is download the app, and I guess you have money on the app, and then you scan the washing machine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't pass it. Doesn't pass. Now it passes it.
Let's
So
learn
you know
that.
there's gonna be a correction right when it passes
The
it.
picture I sent
Boom.
you, man. It says it right on the washing machine.
So there it is. But then it goes down. Passes this mark. Why? Because it might want to take out liquidity, which
That's
it did. It took out this.
Yeah.
So those.
That saves time.
So if we see that there's liquidity, boom. Now it goes back up.
Because the hassle was going up there and putting money on there.
Alright, it's cool.
The hassle.
I'm in my bag, man. Can you get the fuck out?
The hassle was walking up there for you because I was walking up there.
The hassle was putting money on a card. 3 trips instead of 1.
Alright, well.
Have you ever looked up ICC?
ICC. I don't know what that means.
Okay,
Say the
it's for trading. It's just 3-step trading.
ICC.
Correction. Indication, correction, and an entry. 3-step. That's what's right here. Yeah, right there.
It corrects. It corrects it. It takes somebody out. Then it corrects itself, and then it goes back to the
Sorry,
the
my
trend.
bad. That's not what I'm saying.
It goes down. It follows the trend.
Yeah.
Basically.
So yeah, indication, correction, then continuation.
Okay. Which point?
I'm saying, did you research that?
There's nothing to research. That's what it is.
So you got here. So
All right, man. You ruining my bag, man.
ICC, man. So what does that stand for?
It means incorporate coochie in your smoking. Yeah, exactly.
Incorporate coochie on your cock.
That was even gonna go.
That's what you need. The ICC.
I don't need it.
You don't know it too. You probably forgot that you need it at this point.
Yeah, I know.
It's been that long.
Yeah.
You forgot that you need it.
Yep. It'll be, right when I get it, it's gonna be a great dopamine rush.
And you will be a fiend like me. Don't say that you won't be, because you don't know yourself.
I know myself more than you think.
Why do you do that shit?
But I'm about to ask one weird question, and you did.
Please.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the most amount of times you smash a bonnet in one day?
3 times.
Once. The fuck?
That's it?
Yeah, maybe twice. I can't remember the twice. But,
What?
But it was like
3 times. Okay. 3.
it's like an everyday thing, man. And that's the crazy part. It's and it's you don't even realize it's an everyday thing. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck?
It's just routine, but so the most is once in one day.
It's called attraction, man. But okay, go ahead.
No, I think it's just at that point it was just busting a nut at the end of
Oh,
the
it's
shit.
unhappiness. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Man. Continue.
Trying to find a new feeling inside her. Couldn't find it.
It's not going to happen.
But actually, no. There was a new feeling. I forgot. Never mind.
All right.
I take that
Continue
back.
what you're saying. Proceed.
Wait. You say you're done.
Proceed.
That was a question for the room. So what you?
I said 3.
All right, that's it.
Okay. That's it. Y'all some chumps, man.
Yeah. I'm not sexual, man.
Good.
I thought he was. He said 3.
This guy over here last night, he said, "I love you, smooch." You think we heard that?
That was ridiculous.
Huh?
Yeah, we heard that.
Hey, dude.
Hey, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Smooch, right? Make me sick. Make me sick.
Oh yeah.
Make me sick. Yeah.
Because I want to surprise you.
Yeah.
I've done
Obviously.
nothing- I haven't done nothing in like 6 months. So it's okay. Might as well do this real quick.
Yeah, I get that. You gotta do that. But he said you're simping. That's not simping. That's just playing this role play.
I just bought some $6 flowers, made the room red, put music on.
You see what I'm saying? How is that not sip shit? That's sip. I don't care what nobody says. That's
She
sip
does
shit.
nothing
I don't care.
where she doesn't deserve that.
Hey, again, I don't care.
If
That's
it
not
makes her
me.
happy, fine.
It's
It's
not.
cheap.
I'd rather do that.
I call that simping.
That's not,
I'm gonna call it the simping.
that's not sipping.
In the whole world, that's not simping. But to me, that's simping.
Sipping is doing that and she doesn't like you. Or like she cheats on you.
No, it's simping where you already got the genes and you don't need to do that. That's simping. That to me, that's how I internalize it. If I don't need to do that, I'm not gonna do
Just
it.
bring the stars. Did you have the stars up?
No. I just put a red screen
No.
and some music.
And she's like, "Oh, thank you."
And then I put the roses on that thing.
Hmm.
Open the door. She's like, "Oh, where's the flowers?" I just went like this. Give her to her like that.
And you said I love you.
And then you kissed her.
But the thing is, we heard you.
Yeah, we heard you.
It would have been totally different. I can't say nothing, but we heard you.
Are you listening?
That
It was.
we were.
No, nothing was on.
Nothing
We're
was
going to
on.
sleep.
We're going to
Are you
sleep.
listening?
It's like, oh my god. That.
Oh shit. You haven't done that before.
Yes, I have.
Okay, so
I've never done this.
I've done that.
I've never done this.
you should try it out. It feels good to make someone happy. It feels good.
No, I'm not doing it.
They give you great sloppy toppy. That's all I gotta say. After you do that, they give you great sloppy toppy. That's just me. I'm just talking about myself. When you talk about you, but once you do all that role play shit, that move shit, they give you great sloppy toppy. They go hand. So if you only spend $5, good.
I just spent $6 on some flowers and made some tacos.
Yeah, that's it.
And
This.
then had a little candle and just ate it in there and it felt like a date.
But again, you didn't need to do it though. But for me, I had to sing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're singing. And you can't even sing. That's
Exactly.
sip
Exactly.
Okay.
But I said, hey, Pat, watch it. I'm gonna do this. Watch this.
Okay.
Watch this. It was playing like, yeah, I'm gonna do the sip shit. Watch it. Watch it. Watch this. It's not like it was for real. I was like, watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
Cracked my voice on purpose and everything, so he can hear it.
Okay, so you smashed about 20 times. Good job. Is that what you wanted to say?
I'm not saying nothing. We're seeing what's going on in life.
Okay, cool.
I thought you were smashers.
No, we're not.
Well, if you
Well, I'm a smasher.
After good job, that's not a flex. But after 2 times, or the third time, it's hard to bust a nut at that point.
I'm not saying anything.
No, after that first time, it's hard.
That's not true.
Or for me, after that first time, I'm not attracted no more.
Because you be smashing demons, man.
But can we go? Well, I am in my bag.
So you
I'm
gonna-
trying to stay in here.
So when you gonna fix the bike?
Be tools, man. But I'm about to read that book. Actually, I need to do my mom's homework because she gave me $100.
Hold up. Mom, you gotta do your mom's homework? What's the homework?
Just format some slides real quick.
Wait, she's got a homework?
She's in college.
She's in college?
Yeah.
And you're doing her homework?
Why are you asking me questions like this?
Wait, you're doing your mother's homework?
It's atrocious.
That's a weird dynamic.
It's diabolical.
She paid me 100.
But the real life of it, the reality of it, that's a weird dynamic. Hey, mom, you do my homework,
She
son.
was teaching you how to be responsible. Do this, do that. Now you're doing her homework.
She got nothing to do.
No, she's outside doing an ice cream event, so.
Oh, right now?
Time.
Oh, okay.
But she procrastinated, so.
You're still procrastinating when you're old? I'm going to school in January. So when are you going in January?
No, man.
When you going back?
In August.
August? Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be warmed up, all fired up, warmed up, and I'll be going to school with you, buddy.
You guys will be riding the bike together. Jeremy in the front, James in the back.
That's good.
All right,
James in the
yeah,
back is funny. Why is he in the back?
Wait, exactly.
The fuck?
because I'm smashing you. Now, can you hurry up?
You think before he said that?
Yeah,
Right,
'cause
you know
it's
that.
hard to think gay thoughts. Can you go now? Of
Yeah,
course, I have to
say-
think about a gay thought. Of course, it's not natural. Can you
You
go?
can't say something gay and then just make me leave. Because I gotta recoup my losses. So,
I'm in my bag, man.
What do you want to say, man?
I'm in my bag. Can you hurry up?
What are you trying to vent?
this guy smashes people he's not attracted to.
That's not true. I'm definitely attracted to sauce box. What are you talking about?
But you said that you also attract you.
After I smashed the Asian girl, who was 10 times better than sauce box.
Talking about the Asian girl?
Yeah, Asian girl. Yeah,
You lost attraction to her.
because it's the nut.
How's that? No, that usually happens.
I'm talking about hard. I can't. He said it's hard to bust a nut after the third. After the first one, for me, I can't do it because like, oh no, this is work now. This is like, it's not the same feeling. It's like, yeah, I have to push through.
This guy's
Have you tried it?
He's 21
Yes.
years old, man.
I have to push through.
Push through.
Of
Okay,
course
so
you can
After,
do this.
I was like, hold up, now I'm not. It's hard, but I don't want to do this. It's not. It don't. This
so
is
the
work.
first time is like 3 minutes, and the next time is 16 minutes.
It's not. I'm not a short guy every time. It fluctuates.
Okay, but does your time double after the first nut?
I said only once. What? Why?
You said that you tried it.
Yeah, I've tried it, then I stopped.
Yeah,
How was
I tried
that?
it.
I just stopped.
Which
And
is,
then what?
and it was hurting.
And I said, oh yeah, man, I'm sore right here.
Yeah, I was sore.
This is the front. I'm saying,
So,
I'm sore.
You already sore after one?
Yes,
Are you making an excuse for her, or are you actually sore?
I'm sore.
How?
But you're making an excuse for her. How can I make an excuse? Hey, I'm in my. Nope. This is like yesterday. Go.
That's an excuse.
Go. Get out of here.
Alright.
Talking about dumb
Sore
shit.
after the first
Why are you worried about my piece?
weak ass piece.
Okay, you
Used
said.
up ass piece.
Yeah, you
Falling apart ass piece.
you won. You're more gayer. Good. Go. You win.
Disheveled ass piece.
Yeah, no. it is.
Tarnished.
I got gray hairs on my pubes. I got gray pubes.
What?
Yeah.
I got one great dude.
What the fuck? Y'all are old as fuck.
Should for you, man.
Hey, you better use it before you lose it.
That's true.
Go do something.
I really don't care.
At least once.
I really don't care.
So you wouldn't care if you got ED.
No, I would care because that
Okay.
ED means like it's just not your piece. It's everything else too. But I don't care. I can get a robot dick and still feel the sensation.
No.
So it's all feelings.
Maybe Neuralink can do that.
A girl can say something to me and make me bust a nut in my head because that's all it is. You think the busting the nut is the white stuff is the feeling that you get? No, it's the it's the
I know,
season.
I know it's not just physical; it's also mental. I know that.
No, what do you mean mental? What do you mean? I'm talking about like the feeling that you get when you bust a nut, where you can't even you can't even walk.
You need to be mentally stimulated.
No, I'm talking about when you bust a nut.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't need to be mentally stimulated to bust a nut.
Yes, you do.
You need to be touched.
That is, well, you do have to be mentally stimulated because if you're not into it, you're not going to be hard, or you're not going to bust a nut.
Okay, so you mean tell me? Okay, mentally
You have to
stimulated.
like, oh yeah, I love this bitch.
Oh, that's what you mean.
And then boom, like
Okay.
it's like, oh yeah, this is trash.
If it's trial or it's you're not going to bust a nut, but if you're like, oh, this feels good, you're mentally stimulated.
Oh, okay, that's what it means. Oh, that's what you mean by that. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't think of mentally stimulated like that, but that is mentally stimulated. Okay, can you leave now?
Yeah, I give you tips, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Some dick tips.
Yeah.
Dick tip, I was going to say that.
I read the case,
The
man.
tip of the dick. The top tip.
By the way, you're Oh, I'm recording too, so it's gonna. So now I know how to see the market. He said, if you don't understand this, you're a dumbass. He's 20 years old. It's not necessarily true, but I get it. Because at the end of the day, what's in front of you is colors and boxes, and that's a different stance that you have to get used to. So if somebody doesn't understand, that means you're not saying it in every way so they understand. If you're saying it one way, that's the wrong way. For the simple fact, within the strategy of the pedagogy, I think it's called pedagogy way, you teach something, so you teach it so every type of person, or so you can teach the people that basically all ways of learning. Always a learning, you can, I guess, teach every type of person that goes through that. What's the thing? How can I say this? That learns in all different ways. So every student that you have, there's different students that learn in different ways. So the pedagogy technique or the pedagogy strategy, I don't know how to say it, teaching you have to learn in all those ways so you are capturing the attention and having every person learn that's in your class.
And I also wanted to include kind of a retro-futuristic theme. So the first step in an engineering project like this is to get started on the 3D modeling. That includes kind of laying out parts, seeing how they're going to fit together.
All right.
And then designing
last thing.
pieces that are going to make up this.
Last video, then.
This step alone took weeks of fine-tuning and reiterating just to get to a point where everything looked good, but was also functional. One of the first challenges was to get the snap-fit parts to fit together the way that I wanted. I designed everything with tolerances in mind, but the only way to really know how well it would actually work was to print out a bunch of test parts. These parts needed to be able to press together by hand while having enough holding strength to stay together. This is easier said than done because it needed to be strong enough to stay together, but loose enough to take apart by hand without damaging the pieces. Which basically came down to tweaking sub-millimeter dimensions until it worked. Once I got those parts to fit the way that I wanted, there were a whole lot more 3D printed parts that all had to get printed before I could assemble everything together. So, since I was going to take hours and hours, I figured I would get started on the electronics. To be able to connect the Raspberry Pi to a bunch of other stuff, I was going to need some custom circuit boards, which also meant that I needed a design software. It seemed like KiPad was the most common one out there that most makers in the community use, so I figured that would be the best one to learn. So there's 3 custom circuit boards in this design, and I figured I should probably explain what they're for. So what separates a Raspberry Pi from other computers is that they have programmable pins called GPIO. What these GPIO pins allow you to do is interact with other electronics, whether that be inputs like buttons and sensors, or outputs for control speakers and displays and all kinds of things like that. To connect all these boards to the GPIO, I use the 40-pin FPC ribbon cable that you can see marked in orange. So it starts at the board that's connected to the Raspberry Pi, going to the center board, which acts as power distribution and has all these different buttons that will connect to the GPIO, and then it shares it to this external board, which is connected to the outside, so you'll be able to hook up anything you want to the GPIO. I also have a dedicated route for I2C, which is a common communication protocol that's used for all kinds of different sensors. The next step is actually making these PCBs, which I obviously don't have the capability to do, which is why I have to thank PCBWay for sponsoring this project. PCBWay is a custom PCB manufacturer, and they also help with design services. To make it really easy for anybody to make a custom PCB, all you have to do is upload your
One more cocoa, then I'm done. One more cocoa, then I'm done. This ain't bad for you. It's not bad for you.
When it's done, they'll ship it right to you. But their services go beyond PCB manufacturing. They also
I got a lot left, so it's like, ooh. But them shroom, that's something different.
The next step was a whole lot of sound. obviously that was a little disappointing. After all that work, you expected to at least do something, and instead it did absolutely nothing at all. So all you can do is get out the multimeter and try and figure out what went wrong. Okay, so I found a problem. So what I did to try to figure this out was trace the 5 volts that's supposed to be turning on this MOSFET. And we're supposed to be getting 5 volts here, but we get almost nothing. And so if I trace it along its path, we're supposed to go across this resistor to this thing. But across this resistor, it drops almost the entire 5 volts. And that is because this one, which is supposed to be 10 ohms, and this one, which is supposed to be 10K, so when I was soldering this, I guess it wasn't too close to position, and I got this mixed up. So it should be relatively easy to just desolder and switch it, and then we should be back on track. Okay, let's see what happens this time.
It's unfortunate.
Full screen. Full screen. So the issue that was causing me to not be able to keep the sequence and power on was because there was actually a little bit here. So once I figured that out, I replaced it, and now we should be able to run.
Okay. 4 hours later.
So after a couple of setbacks, everything was finally working, and I could finish putting this
Alright,
thing
here we
together.
go. Then we're about to begin. Talk a little more now, and then that's how I'm going to end the night. Because at the end of the day, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'll just take a course, just learn from everything from a lot of people. So now I know a little bit more on how to see the market. From what I've seen, now it makes sense. Right when it breaks structure, of course it goes back. I said, in my words, I said it goes at that middle part of the structure that it just passed. And then you said you're supposed to take the trade above that part because if you make it, if it passes a resistance, that point is where sellers are, and they're keeping that part of price from being passed. So once it's passed, that makes the sellers are weak. And now once it goes back down, that point still has sellers that they don't want price to pass that point. So when it goes back, you must let it go above that point to get in on trade.
So with everything fully built and working, let me
Makes
show you a
sense.
little bit about what this thing is and what it can do.
So
It's got
it is
rotating
actually
hinges that allow it to fit down to a more compact size. Inside these
It
hinges,
is
there's
actually
an internal pin that keeps it
a
from
double
rotating.
break.
Both
Two
of these
teeth,
screens can
two,
rotate
two.
between portrait and landscape.
Alright, there you go.
These also have a mechanism that limits rotation.
I'll just keep writing.
This can be really useful because I can have one screen in portrait mode to write code on.
Is this piano or
The other
something?
screen as a reference for like a Raspberry Pi Nano. In this case, I'm writing a Q8, which you'll see later on. Or you could just use it to watch cool YouTube videos about cyberpunk like we're going to program. It's got a bunch of inputs like this linear slider that you can use to control volume for screen brightness, and more programmable buttons that you can use to program lots of other things. It's also got this rotary code slider with the push button.
This is that type of day where I'm just
On the
trading
right
all
side,
day.
there's an auxiliary USB port that you
Okay.
can use to connect all sorts
Not
of
tripping.
things like this Wi-Fi extender.
Oh,
And
this
the back, there's a
feeling's
quick
good.
connector so you can attach
Erased.
things like adaptive
Some
things
shit,
to
just
the
photos.
There's also an external GPIO header so you can connect any standard Raspberry Pi shield that you want to this device. Another thing that I wanted to be able to do is very easily remove the Raspberry Pi from inside this device. And the idea behind that was that you can program it with having the keyboard and the mouse and all the different sensors and stuff to program and test whatever you want to do. And you would program that within the device, and then you would easily remove it so you can put it into whatever it's intended. So it has these quick eject handles that allow you to pull and display USB cables out of the Raspberry Pi, and then all you have to do is remove it from inside the case.
I've been looking for like 4 hours.
real quick. Matter of fact, let's just go straight to
Contrast of a liquid that would change all these values, so I decided to use hot coffee.
USD, JPY, USD, JPY. What is it right here?
The coffee immediately increases the water temperature and reduces the light intensity because it can't see through that murky liquid. Then as I measure with the pH level dropped significantly because coffee naturally is more acidic than water. This is just one kind of experiment or different
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Like most of the things I do, this is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, there you go. Right there. Yeah, so here's the level. That's all I need to know. Here's the level. Now let's see the 4 hour. If it's been just trending. So again, past this mark, bang, boom. And retrace. So if you're going to do anything, just like it always does, it does an engulfing, but it doesn't do a smart money. But I probably still would take this because it actually passed a resistance to all at the same time. Boom, boom. So again, once you do this, it's going to retrace. So it's been going up for a minute. So it's been going. That's it. July 16th. What's that? So yeah, I need to go back. For so 1 hour. So like I said before, staying in this zone, so it makes a high, makes a low. So now price has to either go below here or below there. So let's just go to the 15. Okay, on the 15, we can mark this up too if we really want to. So now on the 15, okay, there's that, but then there's this low. So I'm gonna bring this horizontal line down, and then there's that. So there's 15. So here's a demand. Did it go off the demand at all? It did right here. Right, yeah, right here. It just shot up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's ranging, but you know I don't take range trades. I don't want that. It's trash. Okay, let's go to the 5 real quick. Okay, so now on the 5 minutes, it's on an uptrend. Okay, it passed this structure. I'm not going to take that trade when it passes the structure. But right there, it's going to correct to the point where it broke the structure. Then this holds up. So if it doesn't go too low, if it doesn't go low at all, and it makes a pattern, okay, you can just take it down. And then there's that. Okay, this is past it. It passes another structure, goes up, corrects. No, that is not. So pass the structure again. Just trending, yep, just trending, just trending, just trending. So you just basically have to wait for it to pull back and then make that pattern. Right now, this is the important part, makes a new high. And then a low. Our low right here, and it passes it here. Oh, just a new low. I've got a new low, so this is a low. Now we're waiting to see if it's going to pass this low. Because we know that it wants to go up because it goes back. Goes back. Okay, so that. Now, what happens? Boom. So we're waiting for it to do what it does. That's just the best course of action would be to. Oh, it's probably going to take this wick out right here. That makes more sense before it goes up. Anything take this out? Nothing took this out. So I'm gonna put a. Just going by what I think here. When you're rich, don't matter what age. Boom. Okay, we know it passes it. Now it's to retrace back. Where's it retrace back? It does retrace back to here. You know, I'll be crisp with my lines. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, stops right there. So you don't want to take the trade right here, you want to take it up. Okay, if I see that, it touches the zone. Gotta put that into play and it makes an engulfing. Okay, cool, but there's a wick that needs to be taken out. So it's going up and then does it take it? Is it taken out here? No, it wasn't, but it was taken out here. So that means wait for the smart money and then take the right course of action. Is this taken out? Nope. Nothing's taken out. So now what we're waiting for is the price to jump up to here. As it's consolidating. We don't want to trade the consolidation. This is what he says. I forgot to mention what about. So yeah, it's gonna continue to go down because this is an order. This is a demand. So since it created demand, it has to eat up this order right here. Now so are there any orders that need to be eaten up down here? You could say right here, but it's not a true demand. But we know this order needs to be eaten up, but that might be a little bit too low. Okay, what about up top? Right, so this order needs to be eaten up top, and this might be the point that we need to actually be ready for. Don't tell me that. Damn it.
This is the case. We want to find that correction. So we want that correction to come and then the continuation to start. But when that continuation is starting to start, we're going to take this 1 hour time frame, we're going to scale down to that 15-minute time frame, right? So since we're going to scale down to that 15-minute time frame, what we're going to see right here, so once you're going to see this right here, you're going to see, I'm going to just do 1 hour time frame, and then we'll start to see price progress back up. And we'll be looking on the 15-minute time frame at this point, right? And you'll see price start to progress back up, and then what you want to see on the 15-minute or even the 5-minute is price fail to go higher. Once it fails to go higher, you want to start seeing it break those support levels that it had. And by this time, you should already see price well below this price level. So you're going to start seeing price go well below that level, that level that you're looking to sell price under. And the reason why you can now take a sell is because everything correlates with each other. So this 1 hour caused the indication, it caused the new low, right? This 1 hour caused a new low, right? So since we caused the new low, this is our new low too as well. So this is our new low as well, but this is our 15-minute time frame. So let's say 15-minute TF, we can even say 5-minute TF, whichever one you can see it clearly on, right? Whichever one you can see it clearly on that you can use, right? So with this being said, you see that price ends up failing to make a high. So this is our highest point. And you see price make a lower high, and then a lower high again. We have this support right here together. So not only is price building.
Hold up. Bam, bam, boom. Up. Then it's going down. Broke this. Okay, oop. Oh. What up? What up? Broke this. So now what he's gonna do. Liquidity right here, so bang, if it breaks this, then it may come back up here, take liquidity and go back down.
Lower high, but it's breaking support on the 15-minute time frame, and now it's breaking the lower 1 hour time frame. So that gives us enough points to enter a sell trade. It gives us enough points to enter a sell trade. Price starts breaking the sell trade, and we get to our top line. Right? So that's what we're looking for when it comes to trading this way. We're just waiting for that correction to happen. Looking at it on the 15-minute time frame, scaling in. Well, you're already on the 15-minute time frame. You scale in, you want to find that same bearish structure that you had before. So you're basically looking for ICC, but on a 15-minute time frame. Once again, if you don't know what ICC is, go back and watch all the other videos. ICC is basically the indication, correction, and continuation. No, it's not breaking a retest or supply and demand. No, I'm not trying to make it seem like this is something random. It's not random. I've been breaking it down. I've been trading for 4 years, and I've found it best for me to make a 3-step process or even 4 steps or 5 steps. But I found that the less steps that I have, the easier it is for me to get into a trade and be able to profit off that trade. Again, I'm not saying I'm a freaking philosopher. I'm not saying I'm a philosopher. I'm just telling you this is the best way that I see trading. And it's a simple way for you to be able to get in and understand the market. So if you want to trade the same way, you can. But if you don't want to trade this way, or if you think it's too simple, think it's a joke, or this is but yeah, so this is the way that I take my energy. All I'm doing is scaling down, seeing if I can find some kind of, extra influence and price doing the same thing that I'm looking for. So if I'm looking for sales, I need to see all the time frames lined up with each other. So if I'm seeing sales on 1 hour, that new low,
Okay, so let's see what's it. It is making an indication right here. It's on the trend, but it looks like it's starting to slow down just a little bit. It's starting to range a little bit. It's starting to consolidate a little bit. Because it's going sideways. It's not like this. Zigzag starting to consolidate. Boom.
So we have our swing lines right here. And since we have our swing lines here, we know that there are sellers pushing the market down at this level. So since we know that because of this level, this is telling us buyers are taking control anywhere above this level until it finds the level of sellers. Now, how do we know where sellers are here, right? How do we know when that is here? So once we start prices making some projections, what we're going to do is we're going to now say, hey, let me jump to that teammate time. So when price is making a new high, so as price is going up, and you see that it's a new high, so you see it breaking two highs, then you need to go ahead and just scale into that 15-minute time frame so you can already see when the correction is happening. The correction could happen really fast, it could happen really slow, but you're always going to keep what you're going to do is keep marking the highs every time you see right? So make it over the highs of the session of support. And this will only kind of be a buy until we get to the session. Again, you can see that price is this level, and then it starts to ends up holding, so it ends up stalling for a little bit, and then you can see price continues to work that is already in favor. So this is what lets us know that price is still on the downtrend for the 15-minute time frame, right? So remember, also is what we're looking for buys. So all we're doing is waiting for the structure to change back bullish, right? So here we have a buy. So that means as long as price is still under here, price is still considered there. Right? So continue, and you can see that price still makes lower highs, the support, that ends up being broken, so price is still on the downtrend. And as we continue, we can see that price once again is still breaking support. Now it's coming over the lower highs, so we still have this. So once again, we still have more bullish being broken, price is still going down. So let's wait until, okay, boom. Now we have price make this low. You can see here that price pushed up. So from this low, buyers kicked in a little bit, wanted to push price up, and then failed to do so. So this is the lower high, right? So since we have this lower high here, we need to jump down to that 5-minute time frame. This way. Okay, boom. Now we have price make this low. You can see here that price pushed up. So from this low, buyers kicked in a little bit, tried to push price up, and then
But we know that 1 hour. The 1 hour is going up. 4 hours is going up. Crescent of high, boom. So this is the target. That's the target. Okay, that's the 1 minute. Sorry, 1 hour. Boom. Okay, 1 hour. 1 hour. It's made a new high. This is a new high right here. What does he use? Might not understand this fully, but I will, because it's boom. It's going down, making a low. So it's just as long as it doesn't. Okay, so just as long as it doesn't pass this mark, then we're cool. So yep, just making that. So if it goes past here, then that's what it's 15. And so all we gotta do is wait. Oop, oop, oop. 11.
You sell your iPhone 16 to somebody who already has an iPhone 16. You're going to sell it to somebody that doesn't have an iPhone 16 because they're looking to buy it. So same thing with your trades. You're not going to take your buys to somebody who already has bought. You're going to take your buys to sellers. And if you're a seller, you're going to take your sales to the buyer because they're looking to buy or sell. So just, go rewatch my YouTube live that I did the other day if it doesn't make sense. But I'm not going to write that. So this is our setup, and this is how we correlated all the time frames together and used it to our advantage to be able to place these trades. And overall, we're going to look for that volume to kick in. So we're going to use that volume. As you can see, New York session came in, and everything is following the volume. In the long term, we're going to look for a price to get to that level. Yeah, I can just play through. It's okay if I place that. But yeah, so overall, we're just looking for a price to target these highs, and we're looking for that move. Let's see. As you can see, we get that. Alright. So with that being said, that is basically how time frames work. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. But that is how time frames work and how you're able to basically, scale from one time frame to make it correlate with the other time frame. So if you're starting with the 1 hour, or if you're starting with the 4 hour and you're working up, you need to make sure that the 1 hour is aligned with the 4 hour, and the 1 hour or the 15 minute is aligned with the 1 hour. So just take your step down. So the 4 hour, 1 hour shall align with the 4 hour, 15 minutes shall align with the 4 hour and 1 hour, 5 minutes shall align with the 15 minute. So everything should align just the way I explained. Alright guys.
Alright, so boom, there you go. What's happening is I'm waiting for it to break here or break here. Once it breaks here, then I have an indication that it's going to retrace or correct. So where could it correct from? Well, from what I see, it can correct from this demand. So now I'm just adding information that I know with what I just learned. So I'm merging everything together. So at that point, I used to have a sword, now I got a shield now. But at the end of the day, it could drop down to here, and then what will happen? Oh, that'll be a good indication that tells us that it's gonna go low. But if it continues to go up, it could go up to what level that we don't know about. I can't see it. So maybe let me put the day real quick. Okay, so looks like it's working up to a day high. That's what it's doing. So I could take a trade. Right here. Nope, right here. So you could say this is the most appropriate level, and this is probably where news comes in when you Actually, no, watch all this. Let me see. I don't know. Can't watch that much. But I did study today. You can't say I didn't study. That's true study knowledge. Just to be honest, I already care. This is USDJPY. So I'm just gonna go back days. Let's go back days. I said I'm gonna do it at 8 o'clock. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 4, so 24 minus what is 20. So I'm at the 20 mark. So I'm not sure. Let me just erase all of this. Bubbles. So what did price do? It's going down, okay? Boom. Past it, so normally when it passes something, it retraces. So retrace it, just retrace just a little bit. So here's a lower high right there. Creates a lower high. But I'm not going to even do it like that because it's too much height. Right. Shows that it's on downtrend, so there's no correction, so it is on the downtrend. Okay, downtrend. So we have to look for it to retrace back to this point, or if it's on a downtrend, we have to wait. Boom. Let's go to 15. It's right here at this point. 1. Pass it. Okay, so it's not breaking this. Boom. Let's continue to go down. Breaks this, breaks it, and traces back to the supply. I would take it right there. Alright, let's push play real quick.
It's a demand. Okay, so does anything that need to be eaten up? Yeah, this part right here needs to be eaten up, and this order needs to be eaten up too. So let's see. Okay, boom. Okay. Okay, let's see. So engulfed, but we know that it needs to be eaten up, so I'm not really gonna even take that. Okay, let's see what it do. So if I receive that, take this out, then I will take the engulfer. Okay, I will take that, boom, take that, but here, it's the supply rate, is that supply? Yeah, it's the supply right here, so I'll get out just right up here. Let's see, let's see. I'm getting out right there, boom. One, that one. Oh wait, I can trade myself. Alright, cool, I did that. Okay, it doesn't pass this, but does it pass this high? It still doesn't pass this high, so what we're doing? Nope. That's what the sellers are. Hold up. Okay, now we'll wait for that retracement. Here we go. Okay, cool. There we go. It's just retraced past this mark. Touches the level, so I'm not calling that a demand. It's just a demand. This could be considered as a demand, but I'm not. Oh dang, I didn't see that. This could be considered as a demand. Creates it, goes down. I'll put it right here. Okay, it goes back to the demand. Let's see what happens, and it breaks the structure, breaks the structure. So we all know on the break, it's gonna retrace. It broke it hard too, and it did an exhaustion towards the demand. So let's see what happens. Smart money. Okay, that's smart money. So I'm gonna take. Wait, push it. Okay, right there, I'm taking it a buy. Let's see what happens. There's smart money on that one. So if that's the case, come on, let's got to. We can't go eat this up first. Hold on, let's do it. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. There you go. So now it passes it. So now it breaks this, breaks that one. Okay, that breaks the structure. Breaks this structure. Oh, it's for Jesus. Nope. This is what the sellers are. Oh, perfect. Okay, let me see. Is there a demand? This is a demand. Let's put this where the demand is, because I might just go back here in this last one and then. Hold up. Oh wait, I'm done. What the fuck? It's not my time frame. It's 5. That's 5 a.m. What am I doing? At least 1 hour. What am I doing?
pull it back, okay. Make a new high. Oh, it's not passing that high. Consolidate. So now we're just waiting. Okay, so wait. Right here it goes up. Passes the mark, pulls back, consolidating. So now it passes all the highs, right? Oh yeah, it's just passing all the highs, so that means we gotta wait for that pullback. And then so we got supply and demand on our side. Interesting. Okay, well, okay, it's going down low. So we're tracing back. Okay, we trace it back. So now here it creates a demand right here. So I should put 2 in there. So okay, we trace after that. There we go. So now it breaks it with a the demand. So it's gonna have to come back to that. Okay, goes to demand. Okay, now so I'm waiting for a smart money engulfing. There's 2 demands that can go to. Let's see. Yep, I knew it was going to do that. It was just going to go down to the other demand. But it did a smart money. That's not engulfing. So yeah, that's cool. So it went back to the other demand. And so now once I see that, now I'm being safe, I'm being conservative. Like that. Okay, it's on the downside. It's on the downside. So I'm not taking the trade. So here we go. So it broke this one. Didn't break this one. So yeah, just gonna retrace. Makes it demand. Okay, so makes it supply at what? There. I believe works it, and then this is supply. But I truly believe that took that out. Yeah. Nah, that's not. I would take it. Well, I'm not taking the trade now. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Just gotta engulf. Is that engulf? That's not engulf. I'm not taking nothing. Okay, that's cool. There we go. So it's gonna trace back. Okay, there's the retracement back. Here's the level. Okay. Let's go on to 15. This is a supply. Supply right here. Let's see what it does. This is supply on the 15 minutes. But it looks like this order's got to be filled on right there. So how far is it? Right there. Yep, it's got that go up to there, so that's what I would look at on the 15. Nope. Right there. Okay, it touches that zone. It's not smart money. Is that smart money? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That might be smart money. Nope, not smart money. Ain't past it. It's blocking it. Check that out. Boom. Here. So passive structure. This is a part. Once a brick touches this order, everything's correlating. And yes, we know when brick spot's got to retrace. It does this. So yeah, I'm there. No, it's not it. I'm not taking that. Okay, cool. I was right. Don't take it. Nope. That's a wipeout. Okay, weak serve. Okay, it's still making his way up. Still making his way up. Consolidating at this point. Okay, there he goes. Nope, still didn't do it. He's gonna pass. Yep, just eating all that shit up. Wait for it. Okay, this might be it. What up? Let me see. Didn't go for this one, so yeah, I would just probably take it, but it's not smart money golfing, so I'm not taking it. So this is no, not taking it. Just consolidating, that's it. So if I would have took that, it would just went down slowly. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take nothing. I'm cool with that. But again, here's the that's it, man. So I would took it there because it passed the structure. All right, past the structure, and it's got to retrace. Yeah. And that's the smart money. All right, here we go. TP. Yep, up here. Yeah, up here. That's not up. This is a lot for USD if you want to fuck. Bro, see if I can make $900 off USD JPY. Okay, up. What's it gonna do? Oh. Okay, I know it's the order. It's the order right there. Okay. I mean that's what it was gonna do. Damn it. Just wanna take this order out. And this already took, yeah, that makes sense to even do. So again, I took that trade, boom. Did I take that? And it's making its way back. Some liquidity anywhere. It's probably a clear right here. Alright. Alright. Okay, passes it. Wait for that. Okay, retrace. Retracing. Okay, cool. Boom. Okay, breaks it, goes past it. Low. Low. Oh, yeah, it's just going down. So off this, right when the price hit this, it was just going away after that. Okay. I gotta look on how to do an entry. Okay, we got till what time? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. 10:30 is cool. Huh? Getting up in here.
thinking, if I have all this rice, and then all I'm doing is stacking rice and all these cans of shit, and then I start actually stacking maybe cheese, and then maybe nacho chips. That should be crazy. It's all about compound interest. Can I use the charger real quick? Thank you. I think that's it for today with this video. Okay. I'm gonna just put this on the playlist, you dig? We won the demo trade. Flying colors. Just focus on yourself, that's it.